I love that song.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh, I
yep.
got a new joke from 101 next time I see him.
Is
Yeah,
it a,
see.
is a short person joke?
Oh yeah. Yes, definitely. I'm gonna say, man, I bet you when you pull your socks up, you have to be careful not to blindfold yourself.
uh, hey everybody, good to see everybody. Hey Prepper 101,
Now,
how's
I
it
wasn't
going?
talking about you. I was talking about somebody else.
Debbie, how are you doing? Bubble Bibble B, good to see you. What? We got Jim and Dana B in chat here. Oh, GT Junior grows it Alaska. Hey, how's it going? Oh, there's
Terry.
Terry and Sandy.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh
Which
boy,
one's which?
what?
One's Terry, doesn't Sandy. Which one's which? I
Well,
reckon Terry is Terry.
yeah, that would
Sandy.
be Terry, and that would be Sandy. There.
I'm got this here education this day and time.
uh, let's see here. Yeah,
So we
I
got
kind of wanted to
somebody.
go over. It's been a while since we talked about prepping stuff. It's
Yeah.
it's been a lot of news here lately. Because well, there's been a lot, assassination attempts and uh, people dropping out of elections, and there's so much going on. When we got another war getting ready to happen. Um, yep.
Answer me one question. Answer me a couple of questions. Biden is still president. Am I correct?
If you can find him, yeah.
Okay, that was what I was leading up to. Where the hell's he at? Ain't nobody seen him.
Well,
I mean, is he still breathing or what?
yeah, he did a thing other day, and it was 28 days since he was seen.
That
Which is very odd for a president to not be seen for
exactly.
28 days. um,
I
and
mean, something
has he really been here in the first place?
something ain't right.
Yeah,
I mean, we know he ain't right, but
yeah,
something else is going on.
yeah. The thing is, the person who was doing his campaign, which was really wasn't him, was his wife. Um,
Yeah.
hey there, Eric.
Good
And
evening.
um, when he was running, um, she was going to these banquets and dinners and all these places and speaking for him.
Right.
So he was gone. Other than a speech here and there, he was gone longer than that. Really.
Well, now, let me throw my 2 cents worth in again. Behind this is excluding Biden, but behind every good man stands a good woman, period. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
Okay. But there are times when the woman has to back up a little bit and let the man do his thing. All
Yeah.
right. If it's in speeches or if it's telling somebody to leave your property, that's where the man comes in. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But for
Yeah.
him
I don't
to have
know. It's
for Biden to have power like he's supposed to have, He needs to be the one up there talking, not his wife.
Yeah, well, we see what happens when he talks. So,
Well, we also know who's wearing the pants in his family.
well, you might want to rephrase that. Who puts his pants on in the morning? Could I hate to say it, but could you imagine him putting his pants on in the morning?
Dude,
Do you really think that he puts his pants on himself?
if
And
they
I'm
was
not trying to
backwards,
make
I'd say yes.
I'm not trying to make fun of him or anything like that. It's just it's what we see.
Oh, that's the reason why. Okay. I'm trying to close out another app because I think I
Oh,
got a lag. It was to come straight out. And they said he had dementia, he had Alzheimer's, or something like that. I do believe more people would have compassion toward him
yeah,
because, but for him to keep going like nothing's wrong, no,
yeah, yeah. That's a big thing right there.
yeah,
But I do understand why. I mean, look who would take his place. Now, fortunately, she's running for the next 4 years,
dude,
and that's scary by itself.
have you seen her and Trump is supposed to have a debate? I'm wanting to say the 7th of next month.
The 10th of September.
Okay.
Yeah,
August, okay, 2 months.
yeah,
To me, watching the two vice presidents go at it is going to be better than Trump and
oh
Camilla.
yeah, yeah. That's what I said. Because you know me, I'm big on that stolen valor stuff.
Yeah,
Um,
and I don't blame you. I am too.
yeah, I
Call them
mean,
out on it.
whenever you and it's different for people that their family members or they didn't serve in the military. I didn't serve. I came really close to it.
I have.
2 days from signing, and
Ooh,
the war was over.
we have enough
um,
school funds.
and the the fact that he did serve, and I'm not saying anything bad about National Guard or anything, um, but he did serve National Guard. But when it came time for him to go into a combat deployment, he quit.
He was out. Let's put
Yep.
it like that.
And anybody else wouldn't have been able to. Um, you can, there's things you can do to get out of it and whatnot. Um, but you're always going to have um, that thing on your record. And the what he's doing and saying that um, he served in combat and this and that's wrong. Yeah.
Okay, that's you know, I've been asked a few times, did I serve? And flat out, I've said no. I'm not, I'm not going to steal somebody else's glory or nothing like that.
Yeah.
And I had one guy who was behind me. I didn't see him. He put his hand on his shoulder and he said he appreciate me telling the truth because a lot of people would have said, yeah, just get a
Yeah.
discount. But
Yeah.
no, I'm not doing that. I'm not stealing somebody else's glory and fame.
Yeah. Now I will tell um like a parent that their kid is serving, I'll thank them for their service too. And they said, well, I didn't serve. And I said,
Yeah, you did.
yeah, you do. And I
But you,
didn't, and I never realized that until
Mhm.
I had a kid in the service. And if you have a parent or you have, a kid or whatnot, you know, especially when they go on deployments and in combat areas. Now, unfortunately, my son likes that because he gets paid more
Mhm.
and he doesn't have to claim it in taxes. Um, but I don't like it when he goes into a combat zone, no matter where it's at. It just that's on your mind the whole 9 months or longer that they're there.
Good evening, Buster. You know, I think when it comes to a military family, if the husband is or the wife is doing their service overseas, they go through more mental stress than
Mhm.
anyone else.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Hey, Vineyard Chicks. Good to
Hello,
see
love.
you.
But it, I could say some. eh, And a lot of times when they come back home, I'm gonna try to do it as polite as I can. They got PTSD a lot of times,
Yeah.
and they're not the same when they come back home
Oh
as
no.
they left. You know,
Yeah.
I do know that they have spells. I don't know what it's called, but they can be sleeping and wake up in cold sweats.
Night terrors.
Okay. And I really feel for, I'm going to say veterans, male or female, black or white, Mexican or American, it don't make no difference.
Yeah.
You know, I feel for it. And I guess what ticks me off worse than anything else, the VA hospital. They go in up there, they check in, they liable to wait, what, 2, 3 hours, a couple of days in the waiting room just to be seen. That ain't right.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not so much I mean it is the VA, but there's a lot on that. That's some fancy politicians that are setting it in Washington that want to fill their pockets instead of doing the right thing and getting some help to our soldiers that had limbs taken off and mental things.
See, everything looks good on paper,
Oh yeah.
but I've said this once, twice before. I'm gonna say it again. People in build overhauls is what made this country. Now it's the people in the suits that has ruined our country.
Yeah, and they for the longest time, um uh, I think it's a CT. It's when there's a concussion or something that happens to your head, and it's a lot of it's uh done because they wear these helmets, and it protects their head, but it also you know causes some damage. And a long time, the symptoms of some of this brain trauma would be a variety of different mental things. and pain and this and that, and they wouldn't claim it as being part of a war injury or something like that for the longest time, and they still try to get out of it too
Yep.
at this time.
They didn't have it when it went in, but when it come out, I mean, duh.
I mean,
and who would?
just the fact of like artillery, they'll just from the pressure will cause injuries to their inner ears and their brain and everything. Your brain's sitting in like a little bubble, and if it starts get pressure, it hits the side of your skull, and that's where they come up with these brain injuries and stuff.
Well, now what was it? A couple of years back, veterans losing their hearing was linked to sorry ass earplugs. Now they got a lawsuit against them.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. We got people fighting for our freedom and everything, getting paid less money than a ball player.
Well, if you go to the range, you basically have to wear these little things.
Yeah.
Because my son himself has told me they're useless. Nobody wears them because it doesn't do any good. It's like, because you can hear somebody talking right next to you. You should actually have to yell for them to hear you, but you just talk to them normal, and yeah. I mean, there are a lot nowadays that are actually having the ones that go over your head, but in combat they're not going to be wearing those.
They won't fit under the helmet.
There are some that do, the bigger guns, but a lot of them that you're using on the ground, they don't have them.
Well, see, a lot of, well, I'm not going to say a lot of it. I'm going to say all of it's got to deal with politicians. Okay. If they wanted to, they could make our, what do you call that? The people who serves, they can make them the best in the world. They can get them what they need and everything.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not spending no $200 for a 16-ounce hammer either. When I can go to Walmart and pay what, $22 for a good hammer. I got, damn, come on. Somebody got a lot of Vaseline used on them on that ordeal. What you got to say tonight, ER?
Oh, brother Jeff, I got all kind of things to say, but I'm just listening. I'm sitting back and listening.
Start saying. I'm running my mouth like.
That's all right. I haven't been on panel with you in a while. Go with it. You know?
Yeah, that's the thing. It would be nice if it wouldn't need any soldiers.
That'd be beautiful.
Wouldn't be no wars or anything. That would be, yeah. You wouldn't even have to talk about VA or nothing.
PNW 77. Good evening. But you want to talk about a place like that? They ain't but one place like that.
Yeah. Well, there will be a war, but we won't be involved in it. Hopefully. Now, see that kind of. I was hoping Bigfoot or Bubba would be jumping up here so they could talk about it more. Revelation. I've had a lot of people message me about Revelations or Revelation 17 and um, Revelation 17:4 to be exact about Harris. Um, she come out wearing a purple dress and pearls, and everybody's, you know, it's time. It's everything's coming to, you know, everybody's thinking it's the end of times and everything because, but there's so much you can't jump all the way to 17. There's other parts of Revelation that you have to go through before you can't go and stop and skip the seals. That's the main part of it, you know, the opening of the seals and whatnot. And I tried to explain that, and they said, well, "No, it's there," you know. And like 13, they're saying Trump is the Antichrist because he got shot in the ear and it healed. I mean, okay, there's people that get hurt all the time and get healed. We don't say that they're the Antichrist all of a sudden.
Other things has to come into play first.
Yeah. There's certain churches, and that's the purpose of the 7 churches. Just read that part. The first two, 1 and 2. Just read that, and you'll see, and then everything has to go into place.
Well, look at it like this. If I'm not mistaken, and I'm like you, I wish Bigfoot or Bubba was up here. Now, the plagues that Egypt had many centuries ago supposed to be repeated again. You're gonna have bloat.
Something different though. It's different, more evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now, ain't that when the Euphrates dries up? It's when it's supposed to be set free.
Well, not entirely. There's different seals and that have to be, and then there's the dragon, you know, the red dragon, and then that's when he opens up the earth, and then that's when a lot of the plagues and stuff. It's part of the seals, though.
Well, now, which building in New York City did they put a dragon on?
I have no idea. That'd be a question for Grace. I know there's a bull. That's the Wall Street bull, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it seems like to me, Bubba had mentioned that they put, it may not have been Bubba, that one of the buildings, I want to say the Empire State Building, it's a tall building, that they put a red dragon or a black dragon around it. And no matter where you at, you can see this dragon on there. And something else. Did you hear what happened at the Taylor Swift concert overseas?
No, it was before the concert.
Oh, was it before?
Yeah, they had to cancel it because of a threat.
Yeah, that's a pretty damn good threat.
Yeah, and it there's more coming out about it, and we can't talk about those 2 people that were involved in it because of the group they belong to. Yeah.
Now, look at what Life posted.
Team Green takeover to promote the Oh, House of Dragons.
Yeah, but look at it like this. That's the perfect timing for stuff like that to be coming out now.
Yeah, but still, that's way before the other stuff. I mean, you. I mean, it's fine to point this stuff out. There he is.
There he who? Oh,
we could use you. We could use you up here. I've only went to 13. Well, 12. 12 in Revelation. So the other stuff past that, I don't know yet. I've jumped a little bit here and there that it's went a little bit, but
first of all, how tired is he?
Yeah.
I got to teach my wife how to cook cold again.
Cook what?
Here. I got to teach my wife how to. Hey, I'm talking.
Here we go.
I got to teach her how to cook cold. She made some sandwiches, and I'm gonna tell you what, they hot.
I could cook them cold, and I cook nothing. You could eat them raw.
Won't be the first time.
Yeah, I remember when, because I actually watched the first season. I didn't watch the second season though. Yeah, because they pointed out, so I had to go and read it. I don't want to kind of go ahead because we're kind of working on going in line and stuff, and I don't want to go too far ahead. But sometimes there are parts of it that it takes you forward, and then the forward part takes you back into Revelation.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I guess I think the more we get into it, the more it's going to tie back and forth like that. And it goes back into Matthew. It goes into, there's so many books that it all ties into. You would be surprised for just certain words that they leave in. And then you start studying those words, and you find out it goes back to Matthew or Daniel or something like that.
Come on, ER.
Where are we going?
I got my mouth full of hamburger. Start talking.
Better hamburger than a frying pan.
What do you think she used the cooking in? I lucked up on that one.
Yeah, but she could have got a twofer, the pan and the burger all at once.
Don't tell her that. She's liable to do it.
Yeah, I did look at something that popped up on Twitter today about meds you actually don't need to stockpile. And I was like, really? So I went and read the article and everything, and one of the first ones was pain reliever. And I would thought that, some of these pain relievers are real important, aspirin, Tylenol, and things like that. But if like willow bark, chicory, those are all pain relievers, but you have to know what you're doing. And that's the thing you need to learn, because you just don't go and pull off a bunch of bark and then and render it down, and then, because you don't know how much to take. or like if you're already taking other medications, and I know it's a good idea that they're talking about that, because they're trying to get people prepared to when there is no medicine that we can get, and that's the thing, and when they make these articles and stuff like this, and this is a major guy that did this article, but he didn't tell people, there's, people can get hurt or worse by using remedies and whatnot, because we haven't used remedies in a long time. I still do, but the normal public don't, because we have all the medicine, it comes in a little bottle. We don't think about it. Yeah, I like the idea of using those types of things, but it takes a lot of preparation and learning doses and things like that, because it's just not, well, everybody takes a teaspoon, because you got to think a little kid is not going to be the same as a 250-pound guy. And I think it's important that, these people let people know this, because there is tons of this stuff, and elderberry and all that kind of stuff. And it seems like a good thing, but you got to know what can be used with other plants too. So it's just not, you read a book and, oh, I know what to do. There's a lot of preparation goes into that. And I didn't get done finishing it because I thought, well, yeah, they shouldn't be telling people. They should let them know that there's different doses and stuff like that you need to abide by. But let me see here. Let me find. And did you see? Were you there this morning, Jeff, for my morning news thing?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay.
No, I didn't hear a word y'all said. I was talking to my daughter. The tent that I was going to get, a limb went through it. So,
that sucks.
Boy, you ain't kidding.
But
I ain't saying why, but yeah, it sucks.
And when I first got this, it kind of reminded me of this is Jeff and Dixie. Even though it's two women, don't be offended, Jeff. But here, I'll go ahead and play it again because it's funny.
Okay.
Her hands don't look big because she's got fat arms.
Matches my fat ass.
One advantage to having fat arms.
What?
Well, your hands don't look big.
No, I don't have the wrinkles. You have terrible wrinkles, Betty. You really do. You've got terrible. Look at your arm.
I got crepe skin.
Yeah, you do. You have
Crepe?
All crepey.
Have you not got a brassiere on?
No, I don't have a bra on.
Oh my God.
Why
I
did
don't
you
need
come out
one.
here for a TikTok
I
and
don't
hanging
need
low?
one.
Hanging low.
Well, I just want the guys to see a little something different.
I doubt if any guy wants to see that.
You know, living with her has not been a lot of joy, but she cooks. She does cook.
You use me. You use me. You use and abuse me. You really do.
Well, I make the coffee in the morning.
I make the bed.
We fight over food.
Oh, she was in the kitchen the other day. She said, "Did you eat both those bags of potato chips?" I said, "No, I haven't. I got up. And
She
watched-
did the last time.
No, I got up and walked in the kitchen. There, the 2 big bags of potato chips were right there in the pantry. Right there in the pantry. I said, "Betty, you hurt my feelings." She says, "Well, you did the last time." No, I didn't. She lies.
She first moved in with me. She
I love
couldn't
you.
walk.
I'll
So
say
I
you
fed her,
promise.
and I fed her lunch, and I gave her 3 slices of tomatoes and 6 olives for lunch every day.
5 olives. 5 olives.
5 olives. I think
Damn.
she licked the plate. But in 3 months, she lost 35 pounds.
I've
Of
lost
course,
a little
she's
baby.
she's crying all the time. And she's like, that's what bothered me.
I swear it sounds
Give me
evil.
more olives.
She is evil. She really is. But I'm going to love her and take care of her till the day she dies. But you are evil.
Well, she's back to drinking Pepsis and eating potato chips and donuts. And I let her get away with it. But I think I'm going to put it back on that tomato.
You know what you
That
got?
tomato.
I'll just go
That
home.
tomato.
I'll just go home.
That tomato and olives worked out good.
It's Betty and
Betty and Bard, by the way.
That woman in the white shirt, I swear to you, that was my mother.
Oh, they're hoot. I follow them on TikTok, and I just every time a new video comes up, I crack up laughing the whole time. And
5 olives and 6 tomatoes.
slices, 6 slices.
Oh man, I bet you she cut them thin too.
And Harvest Mary Moon brought something up, and I was kind of holding on to this because I was probably going to bring it up Monday, but since she did, I'll go ahead and
Pat, I feel for your daughter if she had to work with 10 ladies like that.
I'll go ahead and mute it because it's very loud. Put that up there. And yes, and I've got another view of this plane.
That's oh
Yeah, see how it's fallen.
yeah. Damn.
What?
Where's the smoke?
You have to wait. I know that's the odd part right there. Did it just stop all of a sudden before it hit? I don't know. Let me get the next one.
That darkness is jet fuel or propeller.
Oh yeah,
fuel.
it was full.
Sometimes
It was
that
full.
takes a while to ignite after impact. So that could have been
Okay.
why there was a lull in the.
Remove. Dang it! I hate when you.
I wonder who was on that plane. Is what I'm wondering. Think about
Is that the right one?
it. I know.
Here's the next one.
That's the same one.
Let me go and mute it because it's very loud.
I'm just helping you up.
Yeah, there is a very big delay on it. Yeah, there's quite a few on there. Yeah, 58 passengers, 4 crew.
Like I said, I wonder who the main people was on that plane.
Yeah, flight 2283. It's and we don't know what it was, and hard to tell if we ever will. But you know, depending what they do release,
Yeah.
I can
We'll
tell
have
you
to
why
see.
it did what it did. It lost forward airspeed, went into a stall, and just came down in a circular motion.
Oh yeah, but usually when that happens, because there's usually momentum. to just stop and then fall. That's something different.
You mean to tell me that plane just stopped right in midair and falls?
No, when
No.
it gets below a certain airspeed, Jeff, there's no more lift created by the wing.
Yeah.
So that starts to slowly go, and it'll get to, maybe there was a headwind hitting it, and it made it,
Yeah, and you don't know the pilot if, because usually the pilot does do some sort of a dive to gain airspeed or lift.
Okay.
But I don't know other than what we've seen there.
Ow.
What was it? Let me see this other one here. Yeah, that was two angles of it. And then there's going to be a lot of false stuff, it's
Sure.
Okay, let me play this. I'm going to mute it because I don't know what they're saying yet. It's a different angle, evidently.
Pat Evans wants to know what airline was that. Do you know?
Not right off.
I want to address Grace for a second. Jet fuel burns at high temps. Yes, it does, but not enough to melt steel girders. And Grace knows what I'm talking about.
I thought it would.
No.
That answers another question then. Because I know what you're talking about.
There is a video on this, but I can't play it because it's on Rumble. And YouTube doesn't like Rumble. But I'll do this, and probably shouldn't, but there's a link to a Rumble page about it. Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff on it. You notice what plane is falling out of the sky. Yeah, I kind of want to know if there's anybody
important
tied to anything on that plane. Of course, we shouldn't know that right away anyway, because loved ones got to know first. And I hate that when they post something before the loved ones know, and they got to hear it on the news or something.
Mm-hmm.
That shouldn't be a thing. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't hear about this. Evidently, and maybe you guys everybody already knows about this, but multiple emergency vehicles, fire trucks have been spotted leaving the White House or pulling in and leaving. Well, that looks like there's somebody inside it. Yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I just seen that pop up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
it says
I'm sorry.
emergency trucks just pulled up outside the White House gates.
Really?
Multiple entrances to the White House have been blocked off. I don't know. And that was just, oh no, that was an hour ago. So be something to keep your eyes open on that.
I wonder if that was the original or if it was a copy.
A copy?
Not the real person. Cause
Which person?
one, one we was talking about earlier. How come we ain't seen him?
Hey,
lately?
potato.
Oh, potato. Oh.
Yeah. Because I
but
mean,
it wouldn't be so public then.
well, this is my opinion on something. If you had somebody to impersonate a well-known person,
Oh, okay.
he or she's going to be given some information that cannot be leaked out. So how are they going to fix that?
Hey, Ginger Ninja. Well, I don't know if he would be able to leak anything, if anybody would believe him.
You got it. That's what I'm talking about. See, if I was up on my channel, I'd say shit with it and say what I want to, but I'm not.
Oh, let me see here. See if anything else pops up on it.
Hello, Piano Love.
Oh.
Hey.
Here's a trivia for you guys. Well,
Okay.
it kind of gives it away because it'll a side thing, but I'll show it anyway. Whoop, whoop.
That was Haas.
Yeah, it kind of shows him on the side, but
No, I didn't see the side thing.
well,
Just saw the
I could take that off there. Oh, too late
Yeah.
now anyway. Yeah, that's easy.
big Haas.
Was it that big though?
Yeah, it was.
Well, he had a big head too, so
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it was.
It don't look that big on him, though, does it?
Yeah, I know. Well, he's big. He's a big guy. Oh yeah, those are some, especially that last one. It almost looks like there's something flammable within that cloud because you could see the sun glare off of it. Yeah, that definitely some odd clouds there, and I mean everybody sees them nowadays. It's weird.
Grace, yes, he did, because I
Yeah,
remember.
the blue. Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna go good. Let me mute it.
Yeah, I have to admit, that is pretty good. I just hope that's hamburger and nothing else.
Okay. I have to play this.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's. I don't know if there's.
چه صفت نگفتم نکن آرایشم پاک.
I don't know what they're saying, so I'm muting it.
She must have double parked in a spot she wasn't supposed to.
Oh boy. Yeah. They're somebody getting in trouble over that one. They won't be talked to for a couple days.
That could be a good thing. Just don't go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't see any more about the planes.
I'd have to say, sorry, babe, didn't see you standing there. Yeah.
There's the article. Let me see if I can see anything in this article. Plane crashes. Oh, they're saying 61 aboard. Doesn't say airline. Let me see if it has the airline in here. A passenger plane crashed into a gated residential community in Brazil. Friday, killing 61 people aboard and leaving a smoldering wreck. Officials and the airline said, okay, and then the next paragraph. Officials did not say if anyone was killed on board in the neighborhood. That doesn't make sense. Where the plane landed. It didn't land, it crashed. There's a big difference in the two.
No.
In the city of whatever that is. No victims from the residents, evidently. The airline was Veil Pass.
Never heard them.
Yeah, it's a Brazil company, evidently.
How can
It
one get a
provided
hold
a
of
flight
them?
manifest and passengers' names, but not their nationalities. A prior statement had there were 58 passengers. The company regrets to inform that all 61 on board flight had died on the site. The plane also was an ATR 72, and the final report blamed on pilot error.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Of course,
That-
it always will be.
He forgot to watch his gas gauge. Wow, that's happened before.
yeah. Well, it's hard to say. This was.
Back in a minute.
I think they said something. It was right after takeoff or something. Why did they say
Yeah, and
it
how did they get it
landed
done that quick?
or he just went straight up until it stalled? It's hard to say. Yeah, it'll be one of those things that it'll take forever to get.
Well, that's a record then, reading a black box that quick.
Yeah. Yeah. And they know something either evidently that we don't know, that if they're already saying pilot error right off the bat like that after takeoff. I think it said something like 15 minutes after takeoff. Where did it say that? Yeah, of course they're contacting the families and all that first. But yeah, there'll probably be a lot more what? Okay, this is saying something totally different. It's showing the flight path. Oh, he was way off. Here, I'll go ahead and show the image. Yeah, this is his departure. I don't think that was 15 minutes. If that was a 15-minute flight, then that's because this is 50 miles right here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, about 450 miles, maybe 500 miles. And this is where he was supposed to land. And he went off that direction. Don't know. Yeah, that was his flight path right there.
Oh, excuse me, Doug.
Smoke coming out of, well, yeah. Yeah, it'll be just one of those things that we'll have to keep an eye on, and it'll just to see what happened and all. Yeah. How was your burger?
Oh man,
Tastes better
I'm
going
full.
down, don't it, Jeff?
Let's hope it stays in that direction. Dude, I went to the fish house
Uh-oh.
the day before yesterday, okay? And I'm not crazy about this fish house to begin with, but I wanted some shrimp.
Oh,
Was
so
this-
I'm all about
Was
that.
the shrimp any good?
I got the special. It was whitefish, shrimp, and a baked potato. And it's like I said, I believe the fish was caught out of the most polluted river
Oh boy.
here in North Carolina.
They didn't tell you what type of fish it is?
It was a whitefish.
Well, there's a lot of fish that are white. They didn't name it, or
No, that's it.
Wow.
That's all it had. And whatever grease they cooked that in, I swear up and down, they cooked the shrimp in the same grease.
probably all peanut oil.
And then I thought, no, I know peanut oil is one thing. The taste on this fish and that shrimp was totally different. Then I thought to myself, how can you mess up a baked potato?
Oh,
So
you'd be
I
surprised. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I was too. I took 3 bites, wiped my mouth, placed the napkin over the rest of my food. About 3 a.m., it did not taste good coming back up.
Oh boy.
I mean,
Is this a local mom and pop place or a chain of restaurant?
it's not a mom and pop. It is like a small chain, though.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying this is true or what, but this is an image that is being associated with the path of this plane. And don't say it on here, but you know the fancy clouds that come out of a plane.
Well, ain't they using planes like it to do stuff like this with?
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of different talk about that I tend not to get into because I don't know much about it. But I do think there's something fishy with it. But I don't know what this is supposed to mean or anything, but it looks, I mean,
suspicious.
It kind of looks weird. I don't know.
No, Sue, I will not. And Mary, I love my cooking too, but every once in a while, you need to treat yourself, you know. And boy, did I get treated.
Yeah, and evidently, okay. And I'm no scientist or anything, but this is what liquids are heavy, and 1 gallon of jet fuel weighs approximately 6 pounds 7 ounces.
Mm-hmm.
So how long would it take 6 pounds and 7 ounces to fall from the sky? That's my take on it. So
Well, now wait a minute. Diesel fuel also weighs about 6 pounds and something. You know, that goes in big trucks.
yeah, but that's not in the sky though.
Even though it's flying in a straight line, though, there's still a certain amount of lift.
Yeah,
That plane.
I mean it's vapor, but I don't, like I said, I'm not no.
Oh, you're talking about the contrail in the sky?
You ain't
Oh.
supposed to
Don't
say
say
that.
that word.
I didn't say. I said con, C-O-N.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
but
from moisture and
Yeah,
jetting.
that's what they're saying.
but the AI ain't got no sense to begin with.
Example: fully loaded 747 flying from London to Hong Kong would require a full tank of gas, somewhere between 50,000 and 60,000 gallons of fuel,
Good God Almighty!
upwards of 370,000 pounds of fuel in the tanks. Jeez, that is a lot.
What plane are they referring to?
747.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you the people on that plane had to be a certain weight or less.
Oh, that wasn't the 747 and that plane are two different planes.
Oh, okay.
They're just giving an example of the what fuel weighs and whatnot. There's some other stuff in here I can't say, but because it's oh
no.
Yeah, and there's a group, Harpy, that's involved in this too. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't know much about it to where to me, when I was growing up, we would see these things in the sky in 10, 15 minutes, they were gone.
Yeah.
Now they stick around for a day, 2 days, and then they spread out. And that's kind of what I was talking about today is that metal glitter that they're using for Mars to put it in there to warm up Mars. That's what they're planning, I guess. I don't know if that'll ever happen or anything like that, but that's what they're saying. They want to use a metal glitter in the atmosphere to warm it up. Because
wow. I
what
mean,
do you,
if they're going to use them on Mars, let them use it on Mars, not us.
Well, that's what they're going to do. That's why I said they're going to on Mars. But where did they get this idea and how do they know it works?
Boy, I can.
July has been the hottest.
That.
They said July has been the hottest on record, most consecutive days.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Where in the hell were they at back in the 70s and that early 80s?
I don't know.
Because I was a painter back in the 70s. Trust me, there was a couple of weeks of over 100-degree temperature that we had to deal with.
Well, that's just you. They're talking global.
Oh, global. Okay.
Yeah. It's just not where you live. It's a global thing. Yeah.
Okay. And they saying all this is, I mean, cars and cow farts and everything else is what heating up our atmosphere. Dude, you
Well,
need,
that's global warming for you.
they need to start double checking stuff.
Well,
They
see,
do.
that's the thing. They have every 5 scientists that says cow farts is what causes global warming. There's 10 scientists that says that it's not. And just like there's 10 scientists says it's not causing global warming, there's another 15 that says it is. No, and that's the thing with the scientists. Every scientist you find, there's going to be more that says it's not. And
Be charming. I've never heard of that type snake. Oh, Pete's sake. Okay, never mind. I forget what I just said.
to, back in the dinosaur days, the the measurement of global warming, I forget what it's called, but was way higher than it is now, and there was no humans, according to science.
I don't believe that.
What?
That there wasn't no humans when dinosaurs roamed.
Well, man wasn't made on the first day.
Okay.
He
Okay.
God made heavens and earths and all that stuff,
Right.
and animals and whatnot. But like I said, that before what, and I think this is before they started measuring time and whatnot for man. That and that was like after the floods and everything. They said that global warming, whatever they use to measure, I forget what it's called, but much higher than a lot higher than it is now.
Hmm.
So if you blame it on man, how do you cause for the different numbers? I do think taking a lot of trees out has a lot to do with it too.
I've said that time or two myself.
Yeah.
I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Because there are certain type of trees that produce more than others, but all of them somehow, I cannot think of the name. It's got something to do with our oxygen.
Yeah. It's like you the the jungles and stuff down south.
Yeah,
It's real humid, very humid. It's because of all the trees and stuff,
right.
and the heat. But it creates all the moisture and well, the rainforest. It's always
That's
raining.
it.
Yeah, it's always raining.
Well,
And if all the world was like that, then the global warming would be a lot higher.
yeah, but the rainforest is dying out.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not dying. They're
Well, I was
replacing it with cows.
trying to be nice about it.
Yeah, but who knows? Like I said, I'm not an expert on global warming. I don't think there is an expert out there. Because if there was an expert, everybody would be pointing at that person, saying, "Well, he knows more about it than anybody." And
Oh,
there's not, because there's always somebody that says, "Oh, that's not true. It's because of this."
I look at it like this: they ain't but one expert. Period. He's the one that made everything. So
Yeah, I'm trying to find out if there's any more information about the White House
Sure.
thing going on.
oh,
Let me look at this page here real quick. This usually pops something up.
well, if that's true, he needs it.
Okay, this
Virginia-
just came out. Trump's plane makes an emergency landing in Billings, Montana.
Oh, I was fixing to say that didn't look like a landing to me.
No, Trump's plane. Oh, I think that one's old. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, that stuff is breaking out in the news now. What I played earlier today, the landmines and stuff in Russia.
I ain't heard nothing about that.
Yeah, the Ukraine soldiers went into Russia and they're placing landmines down and firing on civilians.
It won't be long.
Oh,
Yeah.
they already did.
No, that ain't. I'm talking about World War III.
No, well, no, that won't be the cause unless Biden interferes in it.
I don't know. I'll probably keep that opinion to myself for a while.
Yeah, and there's more people collapsing from swimming in that river in Paris.
Boy, I have been out of the loop for a good while. What's going on with that?
It's filthy. Oh, it's been a few weeks. Hey, there's what? Hey, what?
What up, what?
Hey, good evening, y'all.
Right before the Olympics started, I posted a video of them cleaning out bicycles from that river, and a lot of them are the the little rental ones that you
Okay. Yeah.
rent, and they have batteries, and they throw them into the river, and they had a barge full of bikes that they were pulling out. And
Dang.
you can just imagine if those batteries break in there, all that
Yeah.
lithium, cobalt leaking into the water. So that's what
Now,
they swim in.
Now, that river you're talking about, is it also city water that they drink from?
Oh, I doubt it. It's been gross for a long time. But
Okay.
this is just way past that.
Dang.
Well, see, lithium, it doesn't have battery acid in it. It's not like a car battery. That's why it's so light, but it does have things in there that you don't want in a water, because it's made with cobalt. Cobalt is like instant death for a lot of people who mine it and stuff. Yeah, it's been a nasty river for a long time. And it's these swimmers work 4 years to try to get to Olympics to win a gold medal, and it's like, here, you get to swim in this. It's like you either swim in it to get to earn that gold medal, or you don't, and then that your whole life for 4 years or longer, usually most of their life is working for that goal. And yeah, it has to be a very hard decision to do.
If they knew it was like that and I only had them choices, dude, I'm already dead to begin with. And
Yeah,
I'll let you find wonder from there.
huh. Well, I just seen something that caught my eye, and I don't quite know what it is. Doomsday planes.
No, don't even talk. Are they up?
I don't know. I don't know this person, so I don't know if it's true or not. So that's why I'm not really saying too much about it. But 2 of them up at the same time, evidently. Which I don't. Like I said, I don't know this person. I don't know if it's true or not.
Who put in private chat who it is?
Oh, you probably wouldn't even know them. And it's not who it sounds like either.
Okay.
Because I think he's a famous person, but this one isn't.
Really?
He's got 194,000 followers. I like I said, I don't know who it is, so I'm not saying.
When did he start?
Oh, he's been on Twitter for a while.
Okay, he's on Twitter.
Yeah. I was trying to find out more about the stuff at the White House, but I only see that one post.
I don't know if that was an old post and they're just.
No, it's a new post.
Well, let me rephrase that. I wonder if that's an old photograph.
No, it's of radar. Which, again, I don't know how true those are. So, yeah. So, have you been canning anything else, Jeff?
Yes and no. I've not been what you call water bathing or pressure canning. I've been putting powder stuff together. You know, gravy mixes.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, or the mushroom soup, chicken soup. But what I'm gonna have to do is wait to payday so I can get me some freeze-dried chicken and mushrooms. You know, so that way I'm gonna do it like that. I mean, come on, those little packs, they not cheap like they used to be.
Oh, I know.
You know, so go ahead and if you can, make you about. If you use a lot of it, go ahead and make you up a gallon jar of it. You know.
Well, go to Amazon and look for the clearance on those. And sometimes they'll be 40, 50, 60% off. And
Well, I know the ones I've seen was on Amazon, but 1 can of the freeze-dried chicken bits or whatever you want to call it, man, they what, 60 and 70 bucks.
yeah, yeah,
They're not cheap.
yeah. The last one I got was $14.
I'm gonna
I
have to
got
check it.
freeze dried honey too, powdered honey for $8.
Is that any good, that freeze-dried honey?
It's a sweetener. I mean, it wouldn't give you any benefits, I don't believe, because of the heat and everything, but it'd be good for a sweetener,
Okay.
a
Like
healthier sweetener. I'll put it that way.
Like in coffee and tea.
Yeah. And it's a shame that that company that Crazy used to deal with, they went so expensive with their stuff.
You don't see as
what
much
was it?
advertising.
Was it Thrive Life? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't see as much advertising for that company now as you used to 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah. I've seen a few people that still deal with it, and I'm like, geez.
We know who's got the money.
Yeah, that's that, because there's a lot of, I mean, some of
Really,
those
bro?
things are close to $100 for the meat stuff.
How do you read if it's powdered honey? How do you what's that word? Fix it to where it's liquid again. I mean, do you add water or
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Remember, freeze dry, and you're taking the water out of it, basically.
Yeah, taking the liquid out.
Yeah. Freeze drying it.
I would love to have a freeze dryer, but man, them things cost you an arm and a leg and probably a couple more body parts.
B Charmin, have you freeze dried honey yet? Because I know she's got a freeze dryer.
I feel like I'm gonna be winning the lottery soon. I'll get you one. I just have a hunch. You all get freeze dryers.
Yeah, I heard those things pop out some heat to run those things. I've watched somebody that put it in their kitchen, and they ended up sticking it in their garage.
Hang on, I'll be back.
I didn't go on the call, but one of our other technicians, it was, I don't know, probably about a month ago. They went to somebody's home and ran a dedicated line, and they was trying to tell me what the machine was, and I said, "Did you take a picture?" And they said, "Yeah." And that's what it was, a freeze dryer. They ran a dedicated line so they could have it on its own line, on its own circuit.
What size on that? Or ampage or whatever you call
it. I forget what size wire he said he ended up running.
Okay.
Of course, most of them, I guess, run within a certain spec, but I mean, just like anything, you could get bigger ones or smaller ones. Of course, the bigger one's going to take a bigger dedicated line. I have to ask them tomorrow and find out.
Yeah. So
Pretty sure it was a 20 amp.
Be something like a stove or something.
Yeah.
This lady is getting really popular now. she does the Harris impersonation.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was her. Hold on, let me correct my vision. Hold on, okay.
And we like hard work. And the decision can't be easier. My man Timmy, he'll tell you the same thing. Yeah, you gotta thank your unions. Thank them. Thank the union workers. These are hard-working brothers and sisters, y'all.
Because
That's
the
right.
accent.
Mm-hmm. My VP pick, Tim. Yeah, and look, let me be clear about all of these allegations. Valor is valor.
Man, it
Stolen, earned,
sounds just like her.
valor is valor. And if any of you can even think about unburdening
Oh no.
how much effort that was committed into stealing that valor, I gotta tell you, I'm impressed.
She got that laugh down good.
To my dear Chinese community. Shasha. I love me some Chinese food. And I love, all the sauces. Soy, duck, hot. Back in college, we used to throw wontons on the professors, right? When I did go to class.
Go to class.
The professors all knew me. And I want to offer my unwavering support to the Palestinian community. First of all, I want to talk to my Palestinians for a second. Shabbat shalom. You guys are great. I love the halal. All right. My Jews. Salam alaikum.
Wow.
We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right.
This woman.
Namaste to all.
Yeah, she plays it good.
It's funny. She didn't have any Southern style accent till she came and did a rally in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And now she's picked up a whole new dialect.
Yeah, she did it in Detroit too.
Oh,
Ain't that where she got a couple of bags of greens and she carried them on the plane with her? Supposed to.
Yeah, I've seen some clips. She was talking about collard greens or something, and I'm thinking, this lady probably ain't never cooked a batch of collard greens in her life.
Oh,
probably ate them, but she don't know how to cook them.
I don't even know if she would know what they are. She probably
I don't trust people that don't know.
She probably picked up some kale or something. I got the collard greens.
Trust me. If you've never cooked collard greens, that first batch you're gonna toss out the door. It takes practice, and it takes a lot of practice to cook collard greens, unless somebody's taught you how to do it.
Yeah.
I think you've been up north too long. I think that's just the Yankee in you.
Well, you lucky we up on Bushcraft tonight.
Didn't like that comment. They sent me into a spiral.
The best greens I have ever ate in my life come from a restaurant out of Greensboro. It was called Harper's Restaurant. Oh my God.
I can imagine.
Best ones I had was at a family reunion. And
I bet.
And sorry what, but it was in Alabama.
Yeah. I knew it.
Well, it's like this. When it comes to a family reunion, that right there, it started. That right there is where you're going to find the best foods, because everybody there who cooks is trying to outcook the other person. you're going to have the best foods around.
Yeah, and I was the only white guy at the whole thing, so and I couldn't get up.
Hey,
I every time I would start clearing a plate, here comes another plate.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
be charming, ham hock, and bacon grease, and let them cook for about an hour or two.
oh yeah, they got it's. And they don't come in a can. Oh,
Sandy,
I don't like canned collard greens. I don't think that should be a thing.
now there are a couple of them
No,
that
heck
taste
no.
good. As far as homemade, you're not going to beat homemade, period. Or
Oh,
home
no.
cooked. Sandy M, I'll never do that again.
They got them in other places. Well, I mean, I guess you got to know what a collard green is, but
Yeah.
we got a local mom and pop restaurant here. They make a version of an egg roll, but they call it soul rolls. And instead of using like cabbage, like you would in a regular egg roll, they use collard greens.
Ooh.
Man, you talking about good.
Yeah. Turnip greens are good. And
Yeah.
most
I
people,
love turnip.
most people
Turnips.
don't know what those are. They're
I
like,
love
oh,
turnip
you can eat the tops of the turnips?
and mustard
Yeah.
greens.
Yeah, mustard greens too.
Now, my grandmother get pissed at me when she grew turnip greens. I'd go out there and pull the plant up, eat the turnips, and put the greens back in the top of the dirt.
Yeah, that you go to those big family reunions, it's
They don't have them no more like they used to.
well, and that's another thing. Hey Jim,
Hey,
is
There he is.
you know the sickness thing,
Yeah.
it's majorly on the rise. We're in Cleveland here. It's up to 6,000 a day
Really?
cases. Yeah, and it's
That's
supposed to
now?
be, yeah, right now. In California, it's worse than that. So they're already talking about bringing back the thing.
Yep.
Face diaper.
Yeah.
yeah, I saw that in the local news. They're telling anybody they're blaming it because people don't get their booster.
Yeah.
And
And believe it or not, those are the people that are catching it. Again,
Really?
I'll put it that way. Yeah. It's not the people that are unjuiced, you know, what they
Right.
call the pure bloods.
Well, look at it like this. The hospital and doctor's office has got more sickness than any other place.
I need to ask
Well-
my sister, but I don't know if she would know because she mainly works in the children's part, like deliveries and such.
Okay.
They're
Hey,
seeing any
Old
like
man.
new cases, as they say. Yeah.
Yeah. And that, like I said, that's just in Cleveland area, which is the big, the biggest city in
Yeah.
Well, that's a blue state anyway, right? Oh.
My niece
Oh,
has gotten every jab and has had COVID twice in the past 6 weeks. And my wife, who's a nurse, says, "Why does she keep testing herself for?"
Yeah. Both my daughters here in Ohio both got sent the testers, and I said, don't use those.
Well, the thing is, I feel like doing a video, but I don't want to get a strike. My wife
Yeah.
and I haven't gotten any of that jabs, and we haven't had COVID.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have said that word. Hey, Orkman. Hey, Arkansas Wildman Survival. Hey, Chrissy Cat. Hey, Be Charming.
Who's this? I didn't know she was in here. Hello, Mountain Mama.
Well, I had camera issues tonight. I forgot to do an update on this web camera.
Yeah, I just got a cheap one. It's Mexico. I think it cost, well, at the time it was cheap. It was $21, and it's a 4K camera. So I you don't run it at 4K because like StreamYard only does 720. So
Oh, I bought one at Home Depot. It was great. I mean, not Home Depot, Best Buys. It was great. The software wouldn't work.
oh,
And then I'm on the phone with the Geek Squad, and they're telling me we can have somebody fix it for $99. I'm saying I'm taking it back.
You see what Grudge wrote posted?
Where?
I split my hand and a
No,
white.
she spits in her hand and swipes the Q-tip. She hot toys that Q-tip, boy.
Oh,
Oh, really? No.
Hey, Jerry Lee.
hey, Chrissy Cat. Good to see you.
Hello,
See all
lady.
y'all.
Hey, you know she's gonna come back and chew me out for that.
You didn't get any rain, did you, Bushcraft?
It sprinkled this morning.
We had 3 inches here over 3 days. I couldn't have. My prayers were answered. Getting it today.
Well, you got a tropical storm that went up that way.
And this morning when I took the doggy out, it was so windy. It felt like we were in the tropics. Then they're saying there could be a major category 4 hit. I think it's Florida. Another one's coming.
Oh, is there another one coming?
No,
There's
Florida.
2 more out there.
Florida's closed. We don't have hurricanes no more.
Same as Georgia. Georgia
There
too.
is
They're going to
2
Mexico.
more tropical storms
Mexico.
out.
Well, wildlife. Did you guys get much rain in Georgia?
Oh shoot, yeah. It rained for over 24 hours straight.
Yeah.
Nothing too devastating, just much needed rain. There was, of course, some limbs that fell in the area, you know, of course, from the rate of the rain, but nothing too devastating directly in my area.
We had catfish in the streets. I'll just leave it at that.
Nice.
I'm coming to Florida.
Swimming in the streets.
I'm coming to Florida.
Well, you better bring your deep fryer.
Oh, that ain't no problem.
I'll bring the oil.
There you go.
I'll stop on my way and pick you up, what?
I appreciate that.
No problem. That'd save you a little bit of gas anyway.
Well, some areas in South Carolina I saw the other day got 16 inches of rain. They said 14.
Yeah.
That's too much.
There's places to the south of me and not too far that got about that much. We got, I thought it was going to be 10 to 15. It was about 10 inches plus where I live at.
Man, I remember back in, I think it was '99, we had the worst drought we've ever had here. Then we had Hurricane Floyd, where we had 10 inches of rain over like 24 hours, 36 hours.
Dude, I
That's a
don't
lot.
even want to talk about Floyd. Floyd and Hugo together was devastating because the first one come in, dumped all the rain. The second one come in with the wind and uprooted all the weak trees here.
In New England, I saw Crazy Irish look like it was getting hammered. I wonder if Lake Ferry got much rain where she's at.
I don't know.
So, When I was looking at the radar today, it showed there was getting a bunch up around that area. I don't know what parts. But shit, it took 2 days for that storm to clear out of South Carolina. I mean, it just kept sitting there spinning and spinning.
Hey, we got the feeder
Nephew, he
bands.
lives down there in Savannah. He said they got flooded out bad down there.
Like I said, we couldn't ask for any better getting an inch a day because it came down, but it's like it didn't run off like it normally would. Oh, and there were tornadoes, a few touched down, and guess what state to the south of me? Delaware, Joe's state. They've had more tornadoes in Delaware the past few years than they've ever had. I wonder why.
Saw that New York State too. They've had they broke a record this year. They've already had almost 30 something so far this year.
Well, we had a tornado touch down. Wasn't even 30 miles from the house.
Just never know, you know.
I wonder where Pat Evans is at, where it's been so dry.
Texas.
Well, it's coming. I promise you, it's on the way.
Here you go.
Well, it's supposed to cool off here. Tomorrow night, it's going to get down to 58, they say.
Oh, must be nice. I'm hoping it gets cooler because I got a lot of yard work to do that I'm not going out in 90 degrees to do.
Well, we deserve a cool August. It's been like this heat started earlier than most years.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Here we go. This is a Harrison Waltz rally here.
Oh no! I heard they had a fight up there.
I was obviously excited about not voting for Trump, but now I'm actually excited about voting for Kamala. And then hearing Walz, who is a huge icon in Minnesota, someone I actually look up to, seeing them together, I was
real life wizard.
Exactly.
It's like a Dungeons and Dragons Grand Lord.
I'll just say Gimli. I'll leave it at that.
Excited about not
There
voting
you
for
go.
Trump, but now I'm actually excited about voting for Kamala. And then hearing Walz, who is a huge icon in Minnesota, someone I actually look up to, seeing them
He looks up to him.
together,
Yeah.
Another social justice warrior.
No, that's not natural. That sounds scripted. That can't be real.
No. I don't know. Think about some of these people now. They don't even know what 2 + 2 is. Or when the War of 1812 started.
Well, I wish I would
It's
check
true.
the video of the guy asking, what policies do you like that Harris is and they just sit there and nothing comes out. And the lady or the guy has to ask him again. Well, I don't know, but maybe I should look it up. Yeah, maybe you should actually investigate the person that you're voting for instead of following everybody else. And that's all it is. It's just watching the news and say, oh, I got to go vote for Harris lady because she's the first woman.
Most people are stupid. They don't even, these people on the left complaining about inflation, they don't even understand why we have inflation.
Yeah.
It's because of their green energy policy and all the spending. You know what the Federal Reserve is going to do to try to stop the stock market crash? They're going to print more currency.
What do you think about Texas supposedly getting their stock exchange together? What do you think about that deal?
Well, the thing is, what stocks are going to be traded on their stock exchange is the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And the other thing, people don't realize.
Look into who's funding it.
Who is funding it? Because I've heard about it, but I didn't do any research. Is it Governor Abbott?
No, it's pretty much who controls everything else, you know?
Okay.
Those big rocks.
The Black, okay.
Sandy M, I really feel for you, lady.
It's not one particular entity, but that's the biggest one.
Well, then in the V one, they control everything. If they have a big sell-off, it causes other people to sell off, and then they buy the stocks back at a lower price.
Damn, Grace.
Yeah, it's a term it's a term they use to describe that. I forget what it's called.
Well, they pump up the stock market, then they cause a sell-off.
Not like a hyperinflation of stocks, but it's something. They got a term for it.
You figure, okay, they want to raise unrealized capital gains tax. They did that in Australia, and it's ruined their economy. A lot of big companies on the New York Stock Exchange that are on Australia, like Australian Equity Fund is one. Woodside Energy, their stocks have plummeted, all because of what they've done with the tax structure there. If they do it here, everybody's going to be poor. Somebody has to pay unrealized capital gains. I said it when I was on. You have to pay unrealized capital gains. Where are they going to get the money? Figure if you sell your house and you sold it for more than what you paid for, you don't pay the tax, and after the sale, you don't pay the tax before the sale. And how are they going to keep track of that? Because the value of stuff changes daily.
Now I'm going to show you a picture here, and imagine how long these two ladies, if they are, would last in Gaza.
Uh-oh.
Probably not very long.
They're Swifties, you know. They're pretty swift. They could get about 5 feet.
No.
Or like how you was talking, I meant to send you that video, man. It was, remember how like they asked people point out the country on the globe or on the map or something?
Yeah.
They had one of the dudes that went to one of those things, and that's what he did. He said, "Can you find it on a map?" And he had a big map, but of course all the names were gone. And I think like one person found it, and the one person that did find it wasn't even a protester or nothing. They was just walking by, and he just happened to be the one that got it right, you know?
Yeah, for me, it's easy because I know where the trade routes are and stuff.
Yeah,
so I know
Big
exactly.
Charmin wants to know what's a Swifty.
I guess one of those. Yeah, that's what I would guess it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Fans have their own nicknames now.
Hell, I never was a Swifty even when she first started.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
There's people that are supporting the Palestinians. They wouldn't last a day over there.
Oh, I know.
Pack that shit up and send them over there. I'll help.
There's another meme for the day. When you have a flat tire, you change it. You don't drive around on it for 4 more years to see if it gets better.
Man.
One thing she hasn't said is what she's going to do to fix the inflation. I mean, she's the author of the inflation.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think she even knows what inflation is.
It's the price of bread. That's
Be
what
how
she
much-
says. Yeah, that's what she says.
It could be how much air is in her head.
It was that one summer we saved 7 cents per hot dog. Y'all remember that? Man, the good old days, right?
Yeah.
My son was recently at a Baltimore Orioles game with his girlfriend, and he said a hot dog was $7 down there.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah.
I won't be eating one. Hell, I remember when you could get 3 for $1.
Oh yeah, I remember AM
That's not
PM.
the $3 no more.
You used to be able to get 4 hot dogs at the AM PM gas station for $1, and you got to put like, well, I did. I put because they had nacho cheese there and all the fixings and stuff. I would pile those hot dogs up, and that would be my meal for the day.
Hold on. I'm surprised E&P had a gas station. Ain't no A&P around here got no gas stations.
AM, PM.
It's out west.
We got one. It's got to be the same franchise because we've got some here, but it popped up about 5 years ago, and it's a gas station and it's got a kitchen in it, and they sell everything from corn dogs to fish, to gizzards, hot dogs, sausages. They do got a pretty good fried chicken and gizzards. I will give them that. AM, PM, yep. It's a gas station.
4 years ago, there'd always be a grocery store in the summer that would have, a 16-ounce package of hot dogs, the chicken and pork line, on sale for $1. Well, now the new price is like, $2.99, $3.99.
Hey, we looked at some hot dogs tonight when we was at the grocery store. $8.99, and that was a green pack, well-known name brand. Okay.
Well,
can't say the name.
How many came in a pack?
8.
I know people seen this morning, but I'm gonna play it again for the people who didn't watch my morning news thing.
I love the one wearing white.
Old, if you remember these long gone fast food specialties. Back in the 90s, you could get a McDonald's cheeseburger for just 29 cents.
29 cents.
We'd buy 40 of them and stock up our fridge. There used to be ashtrays in every fast food restaurant.
Yep.
Fried apple pies used to burn the roof of my mouth every time. But that didn't stop them from being delicious. Old McDonald's designs were absolute art. Today's kids have never seen them, let alone the playgrounds outside.
Man,
they have no idea about the fun of the hamburger jail. Winter used to be yellow, and that was when it was at its best.
Yeah.
Taco Bell's little houses and their nostalgic interiors always bring back memories. They had deals for 59 cents, 79 cents, and 99 cents.
The good old days.
I remember they also had a coin drop game.
Yeah, I remember that,
to win a burger. The old Burger King look. I still remember their crown-shaped nuggets. And the old Subway restaurant wallpaper could look like this. Do you remember these?
Excuse me.
It's funny you said the Taco Bell. I seen this article the other day about you seen the Taco Bell artwork that's selling for big money?
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, remember the old paintings they used to have on the wall? It was like abstract stuff. Well, it was I forget the guy's name, but he's a real artist, and they commissioned him to do those, and people were buying them online for the nostalgia. Like they were paying thousands of dollars for a Taco Bell picture painting.
Yeah. I just started watching this channel too, so they have some good things on here. Here's another one.
I'm back in
These things from McDonald's. You're officially old. Remember McDonald's carousel? Ever been on it as a kid? All the types of cookies, chocolate chip cookies were the best.
Those cookies.
That hot plastic smell from the thin bag you tear open to get your toy. Somehow grease gets all over.
The pumpkin.
Mac tonight, bet you can still hear that song.
Yeah.
Introduced in 1986, the cookie sandwich. Breakfast back then in vintage foam containers. What was your favorite McDonald's breakfast? Orange drink, remember the taste? When Happy Meal toys were really cool. Which set was your favorite? I totally forgot McDonald's had this too. McDonald's Beach Ball. Remember when it was released? Power Rangers Pogs toys. Getting Halloween certificates during Trick or Treat was so exciting. Who remembers McDonald's pizza? I've only heard about it.
Well, who here has had a McDonald's pizza?
I haven't. It's before my time.
I seen it, but I was like, there ain't no way I'm having. And there's another thing there that I wouldn't eat either. And why they thought of this was a cool thing or whatever.
Spaghetti?
No, the McWiener.
Huh.
There was no way I was going to eat that. But yeah, those two things I didn't even try.
Huh.
Never actually tried it. McDonald's glass cups from over 20 years ago.
My grandma had every
McDonald's
one of those.
apple pie used to be fried with a very crispy crust.
I missed those fried
Batman Forever glass cup
Yep.
set.
I got
McDonald's Uncle O'Grimacy puppet from the 80s.
Yeah.
I got those Batman cups still. I got them as a kid when the movie came out. Was it like in 95 or 96?
Yeah, I think so.
Grandma went up to the local McDonald's and got me a set.
Oh, Tang. Oh, that stuff was.
Do they still make it?
The drink of
I
the
don't know.
astronauts.
Yeah, it was for.
Remember as a kid, the commercials were the funniest, like orangutan Tang commercials in the 90s.
Remember when orange juice didn't even come in containers? You had to buy the frozen kind and add water to it.
Yeah.
Concentrate.
I was looking for that because I thought, well, that'd be cheaper. Because I remember getting that real cheap, and I was looking in the store, and I'm like, they don't even sell it anymore.
It was probably healthier than the kind they sell now in the plastic container.
Yeah, because it was 100%. It was all concentrated.
Yep.
It didn't look very good, but it made good orange juice.
I hadn't looked for it, but now that you mention it, I really hadn't seen it out and about, really.
Because I used to like getting, I'd half it and put half pineapple and half orange, and I probably invented the first orange pineapple juice.
I appreciate you doing that.
Because that was the fun part, is mixing all those together. We used to put other ingredients in them too, but like rum and stuff.
Yeah, vodka.
Yeah. What we used to call it some kind of punch. I forget what it was.
Punch.
It was like 4 or 5 different juices. No, I can't remember now. But we would put tequila and rum and whatever in about 4 or 5 different kinds of juices.
Call that hunch punch or cooler juice. You mix it all in a big clean cooler.
Yeah, the big orange ones that had the little that they use in construction sites.
Yeah, that's when I first tried. What's that? That soda squirt, like the lemonade kind of flavored drink.
Oh yeah.
Now I seen on a commercial within the last day or two. I believe it's McDonald's. They coming back out with the glasses that they used to.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'll buy them just to have a set.
Well, McDonald's isn't doing good financially.
No,
people can't afford to eat there anymore.
Yeah. And California a lot of them are closing down, even though they're not allowed to, because
you gotta give notice.
What's his name is you got to find somebody to take over the place.
Nobody's going to take it over. It's a failed money making venture.
Yeah,
we got too many here.
And the thing is, the people who are working it, they want more than $20 an hour now. They said we need a raise again because we can't afford to live. Then say they get $25 an hour. How are they going to make money off of paying how many people you say at least 10 people in there? Just add that up and would they make that much money back? I'm not
Not
saying
easy.
that the food costs that much because it's not really, half of it's not really food.
Yeah.
But they're not going to make any money off of it.
You figure most of these fast food restaurants like that, they're franchised out.
Yeah. And they have to pay a percentage to the company.
Yep.
I don't support none of them. I even gave Chick-fil-A up. I said, no more Chick-fil-A for me, my friend.
Oh, there's a video about a guy going to Sonic, and he because his kid wanted fries, and they were waiting there, and they could see the drive-through line, and they kept waiting, and it was 20 minutes for fries now. So they hit the button and said, "Is everything okay? You sure you got our order and all this?" And they were actually talking to the manager, and he ended up, after the 20 minutes, they talked on the speaker box thing, and then he went back in and talked to the manager, and the manager called him a liar and everything, because he said he could see people going through the drive-through, and he says, there ain't nobody been going through the drive-through. You're an effing liar, this and that, and started cussing him out. And they ended up going to Chick-fil-A to get fries.
Damn.
Yeah.
A while back, well, it's been a few years back, I went to Mickey D's to get me ice cream cone. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. The ice cream machine is broke. Said, all right, I went across the road to Burger King and got one. Matter of fact, I think they was running special 50 cents. I stood out in the middle of the road looking at McDonald's and said, damn it, all y'all wants ice cream, come to Burger King. They done ticked me off.
Was it soft ice cream, Jeff?
Yeah, it sure was.
The soft cone, yeah, I like that.
I would have capitalized. I would have put it as a manager. I'd have put on the big sign out there. Our ice cream machine works. Capitalize on that. I mean,
Wendy's did that.
You know what?
It's legal.
I might just get up on X and do that.
Okay. Yeah.
And Burger King is also got a $5 meal deal going this week also.
Yeah, you put that out on their billboard. Our ice cream machine works, and shoot, people's gonna go in there and get a cone just because they read that, and they might get a cheeseburger or something to go with it. You're not losing nothing by doing it. You can only gain.
The payday, me and the wife went to Hardee's, and she said, "I don't know how much stuff is." I said, "I don't either. That's what they got a menu in." Before we got out of the car, it was a $5 bag. You got 2 burgers, order of fries, and a drink. $5. I said, "Oh hell, I know what I'm eating." Well, what it was is you had a choice of 3 different type burgers, or you could mix 2 of them. I got the hamburger and the roast beef, and so did the wife. Hey, look, roast beef was better than the hamburger.
Roast beef at Burger King?
No, Hardee's.
Okay, okay.
Hardee's.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Hardee's.
Is this the new thing at Burger King?
I was about to say they recalled it at Burger King. Don't do there.
I did try their flaming Whopper thing.
How was it?
Well, all it is the bacon is spicy.
Oh,
well, it's supposed to be spicy, but I'm like, where's the spice?
Yeah.
Like Wendy's, where's the beef? Where's the spice? Because I mean, I like bacon on a Whopper, but I mean, it wasn't that good.
Doesn't
Well,
Burger King put barbecue sauce on all their burgers now?
No, not that I know of.
Couldn't tell you, but I don't know.
And that's the
Back
first
in
time that.
July, my wife got all these coupons in the mail for a birthday for these restaurants, and it was $20 or $50. I started looking up the menus, and the
Yeah, wait a
cheapest dinner was $22.95.
Yeah.
Hold up for me. Grace, Trump's airplane had to make an emergency landing.
Yeah.
And Billings.
Yeah.
I wonder
Yeah.
why. Is it the weather or?
If you listen to media, it was an assassination attempt.
Really?
Yeah. If you listen to them, and it from what I think it's his son or his son-in-law, it's a mechanical issue.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah. And that goes to show you the media.
I apologize.
Could you? I ain't gonna talk. I ain't gonna say it because I'll get reported or something.
It wouldn't surprise me if they try to pay some mechanic off to do something.
Who knows? It's
Somebody
that's
that's
the thing. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what it was.
Yeah.
Pat Evans, if you want mystery meat, go to Walmart.
It could be, Trump's pilot does get a little funky sometimes. He does these little dips and stuff and turns sideways when he goes past the airstrip and stuff.
Oh no.
Yeah, you didn't see that?
No.
They had took off in somewhere at a rally, and he flew by the rally and did the little dip thing where they dip the wing down and fly sideways.
I know. I do remember seeing that. Sorry.
Yeah. It was memed up pretty good.
I wouldn't want to fly in an airplane with what's going on with the Boeing products.
Oh,
I've never been on a commercial airliner ever, Bushcraft.
I haven't been on an airplane,
and I'm not going to start now.
I've been on a hot air balloon. Well, two things. Somebody bet me I couldn't climb up the rope on a hot air balloon. They didn't tell me it was going to take off. I ended up making it all the way at the top, evidently.
How many years ago was this?
Oh, this was a long time ago.
Many moons ago.
Yeah, they had people holding it and stuff and said, "Oh, you can't climb up there." And I said, "Oh, that it's only like 20 feet up." And I said, "Oh, I climb up there." And I was showing off, just using my arms going up there. And I looked down, and there was no ground. They let go of the ropes, and I'm like, woo! I started using my legs and everything, getting up top of there.
I've been in a private plane. I was about 3 years old. That's the only time my feet is leaving the air like that. Ground, I mean. And I am not going on no ship either.
You mean a boat?
A boat? No, there's a difference between a boat and a ship.
Well, it could be a spaceship too. That's why I'm
ain't going on them either.
That's why I was trying to know if it's the ones on a boat.
Okay, I'm not going across the water on no ship.
Okay, so you're like 101. He doesn't want to touch the water.
Well, now, hold on. I'll get on the pontoon boat. I'll get on the John boat, but I ain't getting on no cruise ship, and I am not going to get on no airplane or hot air.
The cruise ship thing. I mean, maybe like the Love Boat.
Shit, they never left dock.
Well, no, the Love Boat looked like a normal boat. These things these cruise ships now is like skyscrapers on top of a little canoe.
They are very top heavy.
How do they float? You'd think they go like whoop.
How do they stay upright is what I want to do without tilting over.
My son was on a cruise ship recently because the band he was working with was doing concerts on the ship.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
But look how, remember those cruise ships where all those people got sick in 2012?
Oh, yeah, that they had to stay outside of New York?
Yeah.
For a good while? Or was that New York that they had to stay outside of? I think
they were quarantined.
Yeah.
I forget where that was.
It could have been either that or California. But yeah, I remember that. I mean, that would be a nice place to, have room service all the time.
Yeah. I mean, if you had to be quarantined, yeah. You're on a 5-star cruise ship.
Go to jacuzzi,
You got an extra crayon ginger, or would I need to bring my own? I'd be scared to jump in a jacuzzi on a ship like that, because how often do they change that water?
Well,
they got a system.
It's not so much the water; it's the filters.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. It's not a fun job to clean those.
Especially on certain cruises.
With that.
No,
like
a lot of floating balloon thingies.
Yeah, apparatuses. Yeah.
A floating.
I'll leave it at that.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it. Whether y'all caught on to it or not, a while back ago, it was on a TV show. I think it was 911 or something like that. They had to call a rescue team because a man got too close to one of those.
Yeah. The
yeah.
inlet.
Yeah.
Woo!
Dude.
Oh.
My voice would have hit 10 or 12 optic.
I don't know what happened, but it sounds intense.
Well, they have jets that blow and jets that suck.
Oh yeah.
And well, first of all,
don't even try to explain it.
Well, the thing is, most of those jets are. They're small. they are. They're really small holes and that's the point. So stuff don't get stuck in them. But,
oh, you're talking about the jets and the jacuzzi.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I thought we were talking about Ariel. Okay, now I'm back on track. I'm sorry.
This was not a jacuzzi. It was a swimming pool.
Oh, it was a swim pool? I thought it was a jacuzzi.
No, this was a swimming pool.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, they have it. Some have it like that. I've seen some, yeah. They have the little jets on them now.
Yeah, they have jets, but where the water goes in or sucks in is the traps.
Yeah.
And
Could you imagine your friends hearing about what happened? You would never in your life live that down.
Oh, you know that image that? Well, I don't know who was here when I did the image of the when they dropped off Harris with Air Force Two, and they have this image of all these people, and I showed it on the live. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday morning, but it actually made mainstream news of it being fake.
They stealing
And
your
they
content.
pointed out everything I did. Everything I did. I was like, I just said this.
Sound like to me they stealing your content, Bushcraft.
Well, the dogs, the dog that ate the battery or bit the battery, because all I did is found it
Yeah.
on Twitter. It made it to major news, and I'm like,
I saw that.
Are they watching my morning show? But they do the same thing I do. They go searching through Twitter and the other feeds and stuff. But I'm quicker than they are, evidently.
Yeah, but it's kind of ironic. They using the same thing and the same words that you used.
Yeah. You're talking about boats, right?
The ship.
How'd you like to be on these ferries? I'll go ahead and mute it because it's very loud.
What's happening?
There's a Bangladesh, by the way.
Of course.
That one
Look at all them people on there.
Hundreds, if not, I don't know, maybe
And they
thousands.
just
Maybe.
bang right into each other. Look at them little boats.
This is their version of the Olympics, you say?
I'd hate to fall in this. The thing is, them little boats, they get stuck in between there. That's going to crush them little boats.
That's it.
Somebody's got to do it, but you couldn't pay me enough to be a captain of any vessel.
I can't get over the little boats.
Not unless it's my boat, and I'm not getting a boat that big.
Why are they jammed up like that to begin with?
I don't know. They're trying to get out of there, evidently.
Yeah.
One's smoking.
It just says passenger ferries in Bangladesh. Who knows?
This was today.
I don't know. It was 20 hours ago when this was posted.
Okay.
So yeah.
Dang. It's like
Bonnie,
air in the rush hour.
I've been watching a little bit of you here and there, but just ain't saying nothing.
Hey, thank you, Greg, for being a member for 36 months. I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was going to post that, but it's probably a little much.
Matter of fact, I was watching Bonnie the other night, and Watt was up there.
Yeah, he gets up every once in a while. I watch, but I don't say anything because there's a few people in there that don't like me too much.
Oh, Chuck was up there too, I believe.
Oh, was he? I haven't seen him.
I ain't heard from him. Wow.
Yeah.
Still holding the fort down out there, out west.
Is he?
Oh, yeah. I think he's like Texas's version of you.
Oh, hell.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just kidding. What was it? The country of Indonesia. Did you see? Or was it later this month? They're moving the capital.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull it up right quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in Jared.
Oh, there's Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Hey, Bonnie's.
Now, I will say this. Bonnie is a good lady.
Oh yeah.
Yes, she
Y'all
is.
need to watch her show if you can. You get a chance.
Yeah.
Subscribe if you haven't.
Every time I see her live, I jump up there, hide in the background.
Chrissy Cat, I think Montana is red. I hope it's red.
There you go. Put it in the back chat.
I think so.
I hope every state goes red.
Are you kidding? What?
I kid sometimes.
But not this.
Not at this particular moment.
Okay. Yeah.
It hasn't been red since 2012, Grace.
And I mean,
yeah, you sent me that link of the little dirt thingies. I've seen them build with the bob wire, but I haven't seen this new stuff.
yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. And then, of course, like you click on any video, you think that's the one and only, and then the next day or the next few minutes, there's 1,000 of them pop up in your feed. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Because after I watched it, I seen another one where they're making the arches and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen them doing the bob wire, but yeah, and that's a thing for out west. But
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I don't know how well that would fare in down south where it gets muggy and moist.
Yeah, it's too moist. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd come home and your
Right.
house would be flat. What
Yeah.
happened to my house?
The roof would cave in.
Yeah, they got them now where the cars are falling in sinkholes.
Oh,
We've been having some around here.
it kind of does make sense.
Oh no,
I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it.
You get a lot of sinkholes in like Chester County, Pennsylvania, because of limestone.
In Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And around like
it's a lot of limestone.
wherever there's limestone, actually, the guy that lives behind me, he's in his 30s. He has a concrete business. He's doing work for the V Company's headquarters. And he said he was using a track hoe and digging, and all of a sudden there was just this big hollow spot he found. It was a sinkhole. He's lucky his track hoe didn't run over it when he was excavating, or the machine would have fallen in it.
Oh.
Sorry to hear you're having problems with the electricity, Crazy Irish.
Yeah, hopefully it you don't lose it too long.
I think Ira said she was on her phone. California, Oregon, and Washington State are blue.
Okay, the power grid is messed up. Jeff, where I live, in the summer, the days where it was like in the mid to upper 90s, if I put my coffee in the microwave to heat it up, you could hear the voltage had dropped. It would take 2 minutes instead of a minute 25 to heat up a cup of coffee.
Good God. That's when you break out the firewood and heat it up like that outside. You know, I haven't drunk a cup of coffee 3 weeks now. Ever since I bought that new coffee machine. Can't find no coffee worth having.
You bought a coffee machine and you stopped drinking coffee?
Yeah. You know those K cups. Coffee.
Okay. Yeah.
Dude, I haven't run across no coffee yet that's worth drinking. Add that thing.
You get the little inserts, the reusable things. and you put your own coffee in it.
Yeah.
I didn't do that.
Yeah. You got to look for the reusable little thing that goes in there. It's cheaper too, because them things are very expensive for the disposable things.
You hang on for a minute.
I used to get real stingy and use the same one over and over again until I couldn't stand it no more. They're too expensive.
Yeah.
And those coffee machines don't hold up. I'd say we've had to replace every Mr. Coffee within a few years.
Well, which ones do you mean? The newer ones or the old ones?
Well, the older ones, I think the first one we had lasted more than a decade.
Yeah. That's
Because they're all
like
made of-
refrigerators.
Yeah.
Refrigerators, they lasted forever. Now you get 2-3 years maybe if you're lucky.
Don't say that. Our Maytag, I think we got in 2006 or 7.
Oh boy.
Hey, Pat, wait a minute, Pat, where you live at? I got a couple of people I may send your way to buy your place.
Man, I got enough coffee pots. I probably could cook an entire meal just out of coffee pots.
I got 2 coffee pots, campfire style. I can't, percolators, that's it.
I can't stand instant coffee. My parents used to drink that all the time when I was a kid. And
It's a good prep, and that's it.
my mom would break out a metal percolator for holidays, and my wife and I we can't stomach that.
I prefer a percolated coffee over the coffee pot. To me, the percolator coffee is much hotter, and the ADC coffee makers, you can just about drink the whole cup of coffee before you set the cup down. That's how warm it is.
I've been
And
drinking.
speaking of coffee, I don't think I've ever had takeout coffee unless I was on a family vacation when I was a kid. You figure most people aren't aware of the fact, people that are getting into so much debt, look at what you spend a month going out just for coffee.
Yeah.
I will not spend $5 for a cup of coffee. Straight up plain.
You won't get no coffee for $5.
That how much
It's like $8-10 now.
Really?
Yeah.
And I was bitching over $5.
My wife gets the best buys on coffee when ShopRite has them on sale. She probably has 16 containers of coffee in the closet.
I will tell you this right here. If you want some good, strong coffee, go buy you some Sanka instant coffee. I guarantee you that will wake you up.
Do they still sell it? Sanka?
I hate that. My mother drank the decaf because of her heart problem.
My
mom lived to be 93 and had a heart problem and always had Sanka decaf.
My daddy told me a couple of times, and he was getting into his losing his memory. And he told me one time, he said, I don't know who taught you how to make coffee, but this ain't nothing but colored water. And I said, all right. I put him some instant coffee. I forget what name brand it was, and handed it to him.
Wow.
He didn't like it.
Yeah, you can buy an empty can of Sanka for $14.99.
Dude,
they don't make
an
it
empty
anymore.
can. An empty can of coffee for $15.
Yeah, because they don't make that the old Sanka. Not they have a newer one.
Oh, okay.
The older one is. Yeah, it's just an empty can. They have it at Walmart for $11 for a little thing, but it's not the same as the old Sanka.
And don't put a saccharin tablet in that. The aftertaste. I remember a kid having a cup of Sanka, not the decaf kind, and putting a saccharin tablet in it instead of sugar, the aftertaste of that stuff.
Oh boy.
And Jeff, I hate to say it, I don't even know what kind of coffee my wife gets. And I decided to go in the closet. And this is what she's been getting at ShopRite on sale.
I can't even see it.
What
I don't even know.
I never heard of it.
Lavazza.
It's Italian.
Well,
Where does she shop at?
Well, my wife, you got to remember, we got everything around here. She goes to ShopRite if they have olive oil on sale and coffee or ham.
Okay.
She goes to Giant. Sometimes she goes to Weiss's. She was at the Acme this morning. She goes to Lidl. She goes to Aldi.
So she's not a one-stop person.
No, she goes to ShopRite or Giant and gets the digital coupons. And she doesn't have a cell phone. She just, types in her landline phone number and gets she'll get a Giant, spend $100 and get $40 off. She'll tell me. She tells me.
Dang.
Hey, Bush, I got to run. I got to help my pop.
Okay.
All right. Have a good evening.
Have a good night.
You too.
Hey, buddy.
I was hoping Lake would stop up tonight.
Lake's not doing too well. She's got back problems.
Her back's bothering her.
Yeah.
I know my wife has the same thing with curvature of her spine. I never heard of Death Wish coffee. I'll have to remember that. Crazy Irish.
We got that down here.
Yeah, it's pretty popular.
Yeah.
Um,
Damn potent too.
This is the stuff I've been drinking. It's mushroom coffee.
Mushroom coffee?
That's good.
Yeah.
Some good stuff.
I mean,
Last
it's real
time I
coffee.
ate mushrooms, it wasn't coffee.
Okay.
Here we go. And look at their cell phones, by the way. It's because remember when I pointed out that other image was all doctored up with a bunch of different images on their cell phones. Well, see, that's actually what's going on. It's not a fake picture.
Damn.
Oh, that guy's texting. Oh, I got to mute it because of the music. It's pretty bad when you have to make fake images of your rallies. I mean, I know why they do it, but you would think they'd have somebody better at it than AI, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Crazy Irish, I did not know it was illegal to get out of your car and go to cow pastures in South Carolina either. But they will arrest you in a heartbeat for that. And yeah, that was the good ones. Man, you get caught in a cow pasture in South Carolina, you're going to spend the night courtesy of the county.
Why would somebody go in a cow pasture to begin with, except for the farmer?
You have no idea. You want me to tell him?
No.
To steal the manure?
You can tell him backstage.
Yeah.
I can't tell you up here, straight up.
It's some deviant, I bet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think every teenager in the country's done it.
You probably heard of it.
Yeah.
Never thought of it even.
Whoa. What the heck? Wait a minute. Popular. Y'all go ahead. I just had something pop up on my phone about a plane.
Which one?
Hang on.
And Crazy Irish, I prefer horse manure is better than cow manure. Cow manure takes 2 years to rot up and it's rubbery.
Yeah.
It wasn't what I thought it was. My God.
The big question is, are there any cow pastures near Jeff?
Yes, there is.
Is-
Quite a few of them, to be truthful about it.
There's not many left around here. There's one farm around here about 7 miles from me, Murray Maid. They're about the only place left in my area that even has any cows left.
Darn. Well, the government is cracking down hard on farmers. I'll put it like that. And from what I understand and have read, Philadelphia is the hardest hit by government.
Well, not Philadelphia, but because there's no farms in Philadelphia.
There's actually a few very small farms, technically in Philly. I have a friend that works for USDA Wildlife Services, and his mom lives in Philly. And I'm trying to think what section it is. It might be near Fairmount Park. And there's a few very small farms down there. And there's actually a few people that, believe it or not, have enough ground to have horses in a stable. It's not much, though.
What, you remember where that guy, that Amish guy was?
I forget the particular county. Let me see. I can look it up.
Yeah, that's the one that's getting hit. I think that's one you're talking about, Jeff. Where the Amish dude. Well, there it's just not him, but mainly him is being in the news. But everybody surrounding that area.
Well, now there's another one in southwest Pennsylvania. They cracked down on hard also.
Yeah.
Well, the Amish do take a lot of baked goods to places to sell in Philadelphia, from what I've heard. There was a place 22 miles north of us. It's a shame it closed. They still have a website called Zern's. It was a farmer's market. And there were Amish people that came from Lancaster and had all kinds of goodies to sell there. Cakes, pies, all types
That's
of
the county he was in, Lancaster.
That's where all the rest of the Amish are.
Yep. That's the county he was in, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. What a city.
And when you're in Pennsylvania, once you get west of Lancaster, it's completely different. When my son went to Millersville University, it's like being in a different world.
Man, we have a Milledgeville here, Milledgeville, Georgia.
Damn. Oh, that's a
Interesting fact. It's closed down now. I'd like to actually see if I could ever tour it one time just to do it. But at this heyday, when it was fully operational, it was one of the biggest institutions in the world for that type of stuff.
Those Amish or master carpenters, a friend of my father's, this was decades ago, had a house built in the barn, and he had such a big, he had so much work done. He actually was able to get Amish people to come in his barn. The 2x6s are really 2x6s.
Okay.
Because they know their own wood.
You don't see that anymore.
The funny thing about it is, I live in the county, chicken farmers and a few milk, farmers. There ain't a farmer's market nowhere in this county, a good one.
That's probably because you're in such a farm-oriented area, Jeff.
Well, hell, I mean, come on, think about it. I live in the chicken capital of North Carolina. You can't even find no chicken livers around here.
A lot's changed in North Carolina over the decades. You figure at one time, pretty much every county in North Carolina grew tobacco to some degree. Now, There's what? Two counties in the whole state that produce tobacco now? However many counties y'all have, I don't know.
We got 100 counties in North Carolina, and the county I'm in, we do grow tobacco. Well, I don't, but there's tobacco fields out there. And the bad thing about it is every other year is tobacco or corn. One of the two.
You have to get a permit to grow that. That's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
regulated by the USDA and ATF.
Yeah. You got to
I
have
remember as a
big
kid,
farm for that to make anything.
Yeah.
I remember as a kid, tobacco stalks being taller than the people.
Mm.
They grow tobacco in Lancaster County, but most of it, I think, goes for cigars.
That's flat out being lazy.
Mm.
Woo! 7. Whoa.
I would
Pretty
try.
soon as you go get the back. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it went. Full scorpion.
Ooh,
Talking too soon there.
10. Still going at it.
Yeah.
Plus, where would you buy tobacco seeds? You see what I
You can
mean?
buy 'em.
Yeah, you can still get them.
We're online or
Oh, yeah.
I can actually buy them without license or anything.
Harvest Mary Moon, you've done tobacco before, huh?
Haas Tools sells them.
Yeah, he's got a couple varieties, yeah.
you could probably grow it for your own personal use, but if you try to resell it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's personal use only.
Yeah.
And speaking of personal use, I've found out on the news now weed is legal in Delaware.
I'm moving.
Huh.
Well,
The Delaware Dank.
it's legal here too in Ohio.
What I hated working in tobacco harvest was hanging that stuff, and you get a drop in your eye. Oh my God! You thought you.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Well, my great grandfather had a farm in Kentucky where my grandfather grew up, and all they raised was tobacco, and the soil had seashells in it. I was never there. My dad was there when he was a kid. He said you could see broken up seashells in the soil from plowing the ground. Proof that part of the United States was underwater at one time.
Well, now when we hung tobacco, I'm kind of dating myself here. They used wood stoves to keep it hot in there at that time.
Sorry if there's any Democrats in chat.
Jeff, you probably used a grubbing hoe. Most people don't even know what that is. It's got a wide blade and a short handle.
Talking about sling?
No, because I haven't done it this year because the way with the drought, but I hoe weeds around little newly planted trees where I rototill the soil.
Well, let me tell you something I saw this week I've never seen before. Oh God, what is it? You make flour out of wheat. This thing had one blade and 3 wooden hands or fingers on it. You would cut it, and then you would lay it on the ground in a pile, and then go back to. I've never seen one.
Oh, you mean Zesro?
You ain't never seen one of them?
He was using it. He was using it.
Yeah.
And one of the fingers were broke.
Yeah. Okay. That was the one. I've never seen one of those.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never used it, but I've seen it because it was in the barn, and I was like,
"What is that?
What is this weird looking thing?"
Yeah.
He says for harvesting wheat.
What do they call it? A scythe?
I have no idea what it's called.
I don't know but I was amazed over that thing. Hell, it done the work of 3 people. Well, 2. Yeah. It took one to swing it.
Yeah,
but you working wheat all day long. My God, your arms must have been dragged.
Some parts of the world, that's what they're still using.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to be built like Jim.
Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, okay. There for a minute, 101 popped in my mind. 101 couldn't have moved the handle on it.
I was gonna say couldn't see him picking the thing up.
Harvest, you right. Until you mentioned it, I forgot about that. We had a auction house we would take the tobacco to. And it's like the auctioneer would go down to where each person and auction the tobacco off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I've never been to one, but I've seen it. I've seen it on video.
I remember taking tobacco to the auction house on the tractor.
But that was a fun experience, seeing all that going on.
Well, you got to remember, I was something like, I don't even think I was 8 years old yet.
Oh, you was just having fun. You was just going somewhere.
Right. But I do remember my uncle picking me up and setting me on the tractor, and he told me not to run over the tobacco.
Well, the parts I remember there was no tractor involved in it. It was horses, and I had to lay down and put these shove the little sprout things into the dirt. And there was somebody else, and the only reason I had to lay down in this thing because I couldn't sit in it. I was too small, but it was perfect for me because I got to get right down in there. And this little thing would hand you a sprout. I don't know what they're called. I can't remember. But I also remember I tried to do it, but they were too heavy. I don't know what kind of knife it was, but it was like a giant machete thing. It had a little hook on the end of it, and they would go in and go, and it would cut the whole stalk of tobacco.
Yeah. Now, the machine you're talking about, the one I saw, my uncle had, two people sat on the back and a wheel would rotate, and they would put plants on that wheel. And as they go up, it would plant the tobacco. It would dig the hole and plant the tobacco at the same time.
Yeah, I had to put them in. I don't know why, but I had to put it in the hole. There was a hole there, but I don't know if the thing was broke or not. And there was somebody sitting beside me. They were setting up.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were doing. I can't remember. But I remember laying down and plopping them in the hole.
But I wish people today could live at least one summer like that.
Yeah, I couldn't do that for very long. I mean, I picked it up and my dad held the plant itself, and I jerked it back to cut it. But other than that, I didn't do like maybe one or two, and then he took over and did the rest. It wasn't no machines did this. It was people out there doing it.
The younger generation isn't aware of how hard people had to work. You figure before this modern farm machinery, if they wanted wheat cut, they had to go out there in the field and do it by hand with a thresher.
Well, now they're complaining that, back in your day, you had all this money and stuff, and you got your own vehicle. We can't afford our vehicle. We have to buy an Uber to get to our job. And I'm like, no, if we didn't have a car, we walked to work and walked home from work. There was no Ubers. There was no taxi cabs. It was walking. And that's where they get that, back in my day, I walked uphill to school and in the pouring rain and uphill back home.
I hope you had an umbrella.
If you really want to get technical, about 14 or 15, I started saving money to buy me a car. Now, mind you, minimum wage back then wasn't but what, $2 and something.
$2 an hour. I remember being paid $2 an hour by my dad.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And if I
$2.25
worked
an
for my dad, I never saw the money. But
I made a deal with my dad. He said I could have a motorcycle if I worked hard enough and saved up and got my own Honda MR 175 when I was like in 8th or 9th grade.
my first car that I wanted, and Daddy talked me out of, I could have bought it for $500, was a 65 Cadillac. That's what I wanted. My daddy talked me out of it. And I got a damn Fury. I got a Plymouth Fury 3, which wasn't a car. It was a damn tugboat.
Well, that's better than a Ford Fairlane with an inline six, Jeff.
Hey, I'd love to have had one. Because it wouldn't took but a day to yank that motor out and drop a 302 or something in.
Mine was I think it was a 58 International, the wagons, and I had to the wiring harness was burnt up in it, and I had to save up to get a new one, and hooking that thing up. Oh, it took me forever. I thought I would get it done, and then I would turn it on, and then nothing. And then I finally got it to where it would start up and everything, and then I'd hit the brakes, and the windshield wipers would come on. It was all messed up. It took me forever because there was no Google. It was like, oh, that didn't work. Let's plug this one and see what this does.
Exactly. We didn't have Google back then.
Mechanics had to get service manuals, a book.
Yeah.
I've got about 20 of them. And I'm talking the old school service manuals. But now, like I said, my first car I ever had was a Plymouth Fury 3. I don't classify that as a car. The second one I had was a 67 Cougar with a 302 Boss. And dude, I was busting Chevelles and everything in that car.
You weren't racing on the roads, were you, Jeff?
No, Jeff wouldn't do such a thing.
No, I'm an honest person. I plead the fifth on that one.
I remember my bright idea of putting a water bed in the back of that thing.
Oh my!
I had it back there, and it was good and everything, and I could go back there and sleep whenever I wanted to. The very first time I had to slam on the brakes, though, I ended up getting stuck in the steering wheel. My right or my left shoulder got pinned in there because the water bed came out of the little frame I built and shoved up against the front seat, broke the bolts that held that seat in, and shoved me up against inside that steering wheel, because they have big steering wheels on those. Oh man!
And there was a. Go ahead.
What was the purpose of the water bed?
Dude, come on.
Teenager.
Really?
It's a water bed.
I think you can get some sleep when you drove too long. I'll put it like that. And I found out there is a knack to getting out of one of them things. You can't just get out.
You gotta catch the wave.
Yeah. Oh, I loved it. Somebody be sleeping on the water bed, and you just take off running and dive on that thing. Man, you've been cussed out for hours.
Just imagine somebody being in that bed when somebody's driving.
Oh, let's see if the brakes work. Work.
Woo, woo.
I think Johnny Knoxville made a movie about that.
You ain't saying nothing I don't know about.
Yeah, back in the day when my dad was a kid, the kids had off the first day of hunting season, shotgun and PA for deer.
Yeah, I don't know if they still do that. Well, probably not officially, but nobody shows up on first day in school around here. Well, when my kids went to school, I'll put it that way.
Same around here. First day
my
of
kids
hunt
would ask, do we have to go to school? And because it's hunting season and nobody ever shows up. And I said, yeah, you guys can stay home.
Because around here it's usually shotgun season the Monday after Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
for about 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, you have pistol and then bow, I think, and then shotgun here. And I'm not sure. I'm not 100% because it's been a long time.
Because they'll have muzzle loader. They have stuff.
Oh, yeah, that too.
During archery, which is like mid-September, I forget. It's usually like around between the 16th and 20th. There'll be days where you could use a muzzle loader. Then they have senior citizen days or days where a youth hunter could use a shotgun for one day or a muzzle loader.
Yeah.
But in this area, it's not like that at all. Because everybody is like, the woke.
Oh, okay.
Now, I think here it starts out muzzle and then bow, and then you go to regular gun for deer season.
Muzzle bow rifles. Yeah, we don't do rifles in Ohio.
Shit, you can't afford to.
Jeff, there's one thing I've been meaning to tell you for a while. You mentioned it once in a 101 show. I'll tell you why people put scopes on shotguns, because you're not using buckshot, you're using just rifled slugs.
Slugs, yeah.
Because that's all I use for crop damage.
I have never used a scope on a shotgun. Slug, buckshot, or whatever, and I have always hit my target.
But you got to remember, I'm doing it in the dark, and the only way to sight in the dark is with a red dot scope, and then I have a
red dot,
a teal or one tactical weapons light mounted underneath it.
Dude, hold on. Let me go old school on you for this one right here. You in the dark. All you got's a shotgun. No scope, no dot, no nothing. You listen for noise. Wherever that noise you heard, you aim about 5 feet in front of it. I guarantee you somebody's going to sing out.
Yeah, but how are you going to sight it even with rifled sights in the dark? You need a moonlit night.
Really?
I've been doing it for over 20 years now.
I'm leaving that alone.
Yeah.
I've been pulling triggers since I was 5 years old. I am 63 now. I may not hit what I aim at, but I will hit my target. Guaranteed. Rifle, shotgun, it don't make no difference.
Bonnie, there's too much people here.
Too many homes.
Yeah, there's the rifles go too far for Ohio area. There might be, a special rifle day or something, and you'd have to be in a big area, open area or something. But far as I know, I don't think there is any more rifle for legal hunting. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania, you can't even use buckshot anymore because too many.
Really?
Yeah, people hit deer. If you're a buckshot 100 feet, that's it.
Yeah.
Too many people hit these deer and they run off wounded.
Be charming. That's the way it is here. 30 minutes. You can't. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You cannot pull the trigger for 30 minutes after sunrise and 30 minutes before sunset.
I know.
But
Jeff, what I do isn't even hunting; it's culling for crop damage.
I can take a shotgun and aim it from my waist and hit what I'm aiming at.
With a slug or buckshot?
You name it, either or. That's from my waist. Because I learned how to aim with my thumb.
I know here in Georgia, I know about another month and a half, it'll be squirrel season when they let people, Then after that, I think it's the 14th this year, you can start doing archery. Then a month later, it's open after that, whatever. Shotgun, rifle, whatever you got.
Yeah.
But there is an exception. It's like 8 or 9 counties. It's mainly there up in near Atlanta that don't allow you to hunt with a gun. Some counties during certain months, but you can do archery.
Now, I think here for squirrel season is after the second, maybe the third frost.
Yeah, you really don't. You want that frost to kill off the fleas or the bugs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, right after Christmas, in my wildlife management unit, then they open it back up for deer.
Now, our season for deer is around Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's the month or if it's the first weekend after Thanksgiving. I'm not for sure.
I like to find the people I used to know down south from here in Ohio, not south, but we used to go hunting. Somewhat hunting, I'll put it that way. And they had property, and that everybody knew. They knew everybody that you can go hunting on my land and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I would go with them, no problem. I'd go out and get a deer, and boom, done. We used to cut them up and put them in the refrigerators. Let them set for a couple days to cool off.
Well, I wish
his wife didn't like it too much because it was time to cook up whatever was in the fridge.
Because you put those in a big Ziploc bag, and there's a lot of blood in it.
Oh yeah, by the time the old refrigerators, the bottom tray where you pulled it out.
Yeah.
It was full. I'll put it that way. Yeah. We cleaned everything up, but yeah, his wife wasn't too happy.
But she had something to eat though, didn't she?
Oh yeah. And that I had so much fun when I lived down in McConnellsville area, because it was just mountain men basically. We would go ginseng hunting. I didn't have a job. I made money by doing this on one day and doing something else on the next day. We would get food by going out and going frog gigging on Friday nights or something like that. And we'd get stringerfuls of frogs, and the next day we would eat frog legs the whole day.
Or turtle.
Yeah.
Well,
Turtle's a lot of work.
Well, where I made my money at, if I wasn't working for my daddy, was in pool halls.
Yeah, I remember we would go, and I actually built boxes that we had filled with lined with tinfoil, and had a light bulb and a fan that would circulate the air, and little racks. And this was before dehydrator. I'm assuming it was. I don't know. I basically built a hot box for drying out ginseng. Worked good, but you had to make sure that you checked it every hour. If you didn't, you would lose out on thousands of dollars. We would make $2,000 to $3,000 a week on ginseng. We would make probably about $500 a week on yellow root. Just going out in the woods, and that's the thing. He knew everybody in that area. Everybody, his family grew up there for generations, so we could go any woods we wanted to, and look for ginseng and yellow root and stuff like it, blood root.
Dana B, you have a good evening, lady.
Take care, Dana B.
Good night, Dana B.
Good night, Dana B.
Yeah, but $2,000 or $3,000 back then was worth $2,000 or $3,000.
Oh yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
Shit, I would love to have made $2,000 or $3,000 a week coming up back then. But the very first legal paycheck I made, busting my tail for 40 plus hours a week as a brick macer's helper, was $108. That's after taxes. God, I think I worked there for about 3 weeks and quit and went to work making good money.
There's a shortage of good stonemasons in this area.
You got them big quarries over there, don't you?
Actually, a lot of those are run by the state now. There's a quarry near us called Gill's Quarry, and they were in lawsuits for years. And they're going to shut down soon. Actually, the price of stone around here at Bushcraft is more than doubled. You used to be able to get somebody to haul stone for $2.75 a ton, and you were paying maybe $4 or $5 a ton. Then it went up to $11 a ton. The latest price I saw for, let's say, 2B stone, I like that better than modified because it doesn't break down as quick, is $22, $23 a ton. It's all been bought out by a company called Highway Materials, and they're closing quarries in the area because the demand is, without new housing, the demand has just dwindled. I mean, they're running out of ground to even put homes up in this area because it's just so built up around me.
One of the best brick masons I've seen and I worked with was Willie Jean Hope. I mean, he had a mouth on him, but he's one of the best brick masons I've ever seen.
And you figure when the Italian people came over to this country, a lot of them were stonemasons. My wife's father was a stonemason. And who did he learn it from? His father. It's basically a dying industry. And most of the masons, okay, on commercial construction, all these guys are laying is basically, concrete block, and they're using fake stone for commercial construction.
Yeah.
And all the new homes are using poured concrete foundations and aren't using block.
Here we are talking about brick masons, and he pulls up a brick house.
You better watch what you say. You got to watch it first.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, pay attention to what she got.
I didn't see her get nothing. Uh-oh.
See it?
Yeah.
In her hand?
Yeah.
Where'd she put it?
Take a wild guess. And as a manager, I have seen women put 6-packs there and walk out.
Did you see it though?
Yeah, I saw where she put it, but that was it.
I mean that was slick. Whoop.
Dude, look, there's a bunch of men in chat right now thinking, if that can go there, then what good am I?
I wasn't thinking at all.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of guys in chat that I know thinking something like that.
Well, that's why so many stores are closing, because of thievery.
Oh yeah. You can't do nothing about them either. They have to. Only time you can stop them if they steal a certain over a certain amount, and it's
But you are
different
not
in
allowed
areas.
to touch them. You're not allowed to touch them in the store. You gotta wait till they get outside.
You can't even touch them there. You get in trouble for it, unless it's over that amount, which I don't know what that is, but that's what I heard.
I wonder if she could stick a cup of coffee up there.
Well,
not
we
like
was
a can of coffee.
Look, check this out. I've never personally witnessed this right here, but me and the wife, we were both managers of a certain store. And we got talking to this one woman, and she said that she saw another woman stick a whole gallon of milk down in her bra. And until she bent over, you never would have noted.
That woman in Bushcraft's video may have been able to do the same thing with a watermelon.
Oh boy.
Couple of cantaloupes, maybe.
Well, speaking of women in brick houses, it was today in 1930 that Betty Boop, the animated cartoon, premiered.
Really?
Yep. In a cartoon skit called Dizzy Dishes.
Why is it I've seen that one?
There you go, Jeff. I got a new game for you. Wonder if you remember the end of the debate.
She's gonna have an earpiece and be told
I
what
would
to
be
say.
under the table.
She can't do anything without a teleprompter.
I know.
She can't think for herself. I think any of us, if we were on a panel with liberals, okay, we wouldn't need a teleprompter to tell us what to say.
Well, we're living it.
Grace. Now, there was one convenience store I remember coming up that it was in a bad neighborhood, I'll put it like that. You could open the door from the outside, but in order to open up the door from the inside, the cashier had to mash a button to let you out.
What's she gonna do? Put a price freeze on stuff? Nixon tried that in the 70s, and the stores ran out of meat.
Well, she said lower. She said lower.
How's she gonna lower prices?
Yeah.
1 cent is
Why?
lower.
If it's that big of a deal, why doesn't she just do it right now?
She's gonna try to put price freezes on stuff. That's what I think, and it doesn't work.
No.
You know, Carter wanted to do that when gas got high with what happened with the Arab oil embargo, and his people told him if you did that, there won't be any gas. Everybody would stop selling gas.
Was it called gas war?
The government should stay out of economics.
Okay, I don't know what the heck this is, but
oh no,
it's muted because it's very loud.
And most of the people that are for her, they don't even know what she stands for.
And she don't even know what she stands for.
She can't high fives.
But people know what she bends over for. I probably shouldn't have said that, but yeah, but Pat Evans, you got to remember about silver going up. The same thing happened, I think, around 2011. Silver got to $35.12 an ounce. Then it bottomed out again to like 15. I won't get excited about silver until I get to a few hundred an ounce.
Hey, buy cheap, sell high. That's what you do.
But silver was up to a little over 30, and look how it went down again.
Yeah.
I've got 2 rolls of dimes, and both rolls is the early 30s. And there was a woman who come in the store that I was working at. It's the only money she had, and she wanted some milk and something else. And she handed me both rolls of dimes. And I give her change back. And I didn't know it till I was counting the money up. I popped one of them open, and I got to looking at the dates on it, and then I looked at both rolls. I bought both rolls. Now that's bad when you have to go into your stash that you've been saving for years.
But on Monday when the stock market was down, gold and silver went down.
Your knee pads.
Like I went to the store today and purchased some items, and that's what they gave me.
What?
Oh, no. Never mind. You can't see it. It's too dark. $2 bills.
Oh no!
I love $2 bills.
Some of them, hey, you need to check in on the $2 bills. They're finding mistakes with quite a few of them that's worth more than a couple of hundred. And Mama, after she got her Alzheimer's, she had 50-cent pieces, Jeffersons, and going way on back. Dude, she cashed them out. I didn't even know about it.
Anybody that would find any Confederate money now, that's worth more than the U.S. currency.
Oh, yeah.
That's a collector's item.
What? You want to have some fun? Take one of them $2 bills and go to a store and see if they accept it.
I ain't saying how much, but I've been collecting all type of coinage and stuff like that. Any wheat penny I could get a hold of, bicentennial quarters,
Yes.
Kennedy half dollars. When it was a kid up to a certain age, all the grandkids, that's what my grandma would do. She would give us all cash, but it was all in $2 bills. And I still got all my $2 bills all put up.
Now, I'm going to admit, when $2 bills first come out, me and the wife, we saved up. I mean, oh God. Yeah, we had a bunch of them. But we hit a patch of hard times. I think we got 4 or 5 left. And at one time, I'd probably say we had about $200, if not more, of $2 bills. But look at it like this. Electric bill, your gas bill, They don't care if you out of a job or not. They're going to keep coming.
Oh yeah, it happens.
And if you don't pay it, guess what's going to happen? They don't care.
Well, our governor here, Jeff, in Pennsylvania, Shapiro, he's in a major lawsuit for enrolling Pennsylvania in what's called RGGA. It's green energy. I hope he loses the cases because he passed a tax without the state legislature and Senate approving it, and they're the only ones that can, create taxes. Because if he wins the case, electricity in Pennsylvania could go up 15%, 14 or 15%.
My God.
And we could lose our right to, I'm getting my electricity now from direct energy. It's 0.0749 a kilowatt hour.
But y'all remember this. The original $2 bill came out, I want to say, what, in the 30s?
Yeah, most of mine are the old ones, the old small face ones.
Yeah.
You can still get those at the banks because I've asked about it.
Yeah. But what's hard to get are the gold dollar coins. They're getting harder and harder to put your hands on.
I got some of the Sacagawea ones and a few of the different presidential ones. I used to see them more in circulation. Now I think you just kind of got to ask for them. Or
do you remember when the quarters come out?
State quarters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they first come out, you had to buy a holder, for each state that you got.
They had the maps. Yeah, you plug your quarter in. Each one you get,
Yeah.
I got one of them.
I think we got 2 of them full of quarters like that.
Hold on to it.
I give you $5 for that.
The circulation ones aren't going to be worth that much. You need to purchase proof sets.
Right. UNC, what they called UNC, what you said, but uncirculated and never been touched by human hands.
All my kids were born. I bought them, whatever the dollar is. I forget what it's called now. The lady one.
Sacagawea?
No. It's the silver
Lady
dollar.
Liberty?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Liberty dollar. That, the 50-cent piece, the quarter, the dime, the nickel, and the penny, all proof, and put in a holder.
Yeah.
Of what year they were born, so that they could have them whenever they grow up, and they do whatever they want with it from there.
Who was it that showed me a picture of a payphone? Somebody took a picture on their
making it rain.
I get a few of these every now and then.
Yeah.
I've got, I don't know if it's a $10 bill, I'm pretty sure of. It is a 1934, 35. I was working as a cashier at a pump your gas convenience store. And the lady who was older than me would not accept that $10 bill because she thought it was counterfeit. I looked at it. I gave the boy $20 for that $10 bill. He was wanting gas to get home on, is what he was wanting. That $10 bill has never been folded, does not have a crease, crink, or nothing in it, never been ironed. I took it somewhere. It was a jewelry store that dealt in old money also.
Silver note?
Something, no. I don't know exactly what it was, but the way he talked about it made me suspicious. He told me, he said, I'll give you $200 for it. No. I said, I'm just going to hang on to it. My aunt gave it to me. I looked it up. That $10 bill was worth $1,500. And I still got it.
Yeah, certain
Jeff,
defects
I
in
like-
certain
I
areas.
like
Yeah.
currency, unusual currency.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Second Dawn. Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Hey, 101.
I'm going to wait till he goes live tomorrow for that one.
Oh,
Hey, 101.
is he going live tomorrow?
He said he was.
Well,
yeah, I know.
Is he going live tomorrow? Again, I said.
I even got a random jar of world coins that y'all get every now and then. It surprised me. They gave me change the other day. Got home.
No, I did not.
Took my change out, and it was a quarter from Panama, country of Panama.
Really?
Yeah, it was 1983, whatever their version of a quarter was. I said, heck yeah, that was a good find. I forget where I got it at, but yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah,
Just see how much it's worth.
I used to clean a bank in the mall and down in Zanesville. Yeah, they actually let me have keys to a bank. Everything was locked up though, but they would throw money away.
Yeah, they would.
They throw currency from other countries and stuff that they would throw it away. So I would just take it and take it home and put it in a jar or something. And some of those foreign currencies were worth money.
Yeah.
But that was their thing. They had to throw it away. They weren't allowed to take it or anything. But I'm the trash guy. I had to empty the trash bags and stuff. So I would go there because each person had their station and they had a trash bag or a trash can below it. So I would go through it and get, the currency that was, I've got like weird Japanese or some foreign Oriental guys on money and stuff. From
You know what currency I always wanted?
What's that?
Hey, that was a close second. The country of Georgia. Have some Georgia money,
Yeah.
Always wanted to get a hold of some of that. Imagine I could, probably. It wouldn't be too hard.
101, if you go up tomorrow, expect a real good night because I'm going to do some shit talking.
I think 101's got to stop drinking the Diet Cola. That affects people differently. The sweetener.
Well, I will tell you this. I lied, Bushcraft. 101, you got to be careful because when you pull your socks up, you could blindfold yourself.
Your socks should not be coming up to your belly button.
No, he blindfolds himself.
That just ain't right. That boy just ain't right.
101, the only way a person that's not in a good mood to get in a good mood is to hang around people like me to put you in a good mood.
But the question is, are you a good influence on everyone, Jeff?
That ain't my problem. Just don't drop the soap.
Do not invite to pool party. Noted.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's having a pool party? I'm on my way.
Oh man, I wish I could have got in one today. It was in the triple digits with the heat index, but man, it was just so humid.
My sister has a pool at her farm, and she says their electric bills are $200 a month extra just to run that filter.
Yeah.
Keep the cows out of it, and you'll be fine.
This company wanted to congratulate its workers for making them $9 million. So
give me stock.
Which company?
They sold them. They got them
pizza.
For a pizza party. Thanks for the $9 million. Here's some pizza. You would think,
I'd be pissed.
Here's like $500 or $1,000 bonus for this week. Now have some pizza.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! You see what B Charming posted?
Oh, actually, that was
what was in that ship that blew up? I've been reading about how.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
I can't even pronounce
smuggled to China, but couldn't go to China.
Yeah, I'd seen the video on that earlier.
Did it say what was in the ship, Bushcraft?
No, there's no information right now.
Probably cargo that we don't want to hear about.
Let me see.
Cryogenically frozen aliens from a land.
It was at the shipyard, so it's shipping container type, whatever.
Think about it. One of them still in here.
He's Googling some stuff right now.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Well, while y'all Googling and giggling, I'm going to get me a refill on some tea.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to go do myself.
Yeah, let's check this site. This is pretty quick. No, the only place I've seen it so far is on Twitter. So
actually, B Charming has their A and I wrong. It's TAI.
Man, Braves and the Falcons lost today. Huh? The double whammy of defeat. Not a word, Mr. Boswell. Not a word.
Well, the Phillies. Okay, everybody thinks the Phillies are going to win the East. I don't. If they do, look at the slump they had. I haven't followed baseball since the Ryan Howard days.
I know. The Phillies and the Braves were both losing, but all the Braves, they're on a 6-game slump right now. All we had to do is just win a couple, but we're all the way in third place now. Like the Mets passed us. Oh, that's horrible.
And a sudden what happened in Taiwan, that'll crash the tech industry. If anything happens to Taiwan semiconductor. And what scares me about the stock market is they had record profits, and their stock, is down maybe like $40 or $50 a share. They make all the NVIDIA chips.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an advisor or anything, but when prices go down like this, it's a good time to get in.
Yeah, but what's a person going to do? Sell Magnificent Seven stocks to buy what? Palantir was up a little bit today. They think SoFi is going to go up a lot next.
Yeah, I don't see anything about that. All I seen is the video, and there was no information on it.
Filet mignon on my butt. I looked at the price of just one of them tonight. $13.
I gotta go to the market tomorrow.
I'd rather have a ribeye than a filet mignon.
Yeah, I want a bone on mine.
Yeah, meat is just ridiculous. My wife got petite steaks at the Acme today with her digital coupon, one for me, $5.99 a pound. I was shocked. I think the regular price is more than double.
I got picking ribeye is just about more than a porterhouse now.
You used to be able to get
That's
a T-bone steak for $3.99 a pound.
Yeah. Them days
Not
are gone.
anymore.
And what century was that?
Well, 20 years ago, that's what the Acme was charging. I'd say back when we moved down here, like 2002. Then it was $4.99 for the longest time. Look at it now.
2000 AD.
Look,
Wait a
'cause
minute,
I don't
you
know
sure
where-
that's not a
here it
brontosaurus?
corned beef lunch meat at the deli counter most places are $13.99, and there's one store called McCafferty's. I think they want like almost $20 for a pound of corned beef.
Man,
And this is the biggest you can get it right here. And this is off of the screen, it looks like. Because you can see somebody's finger right there. But
oh, okay. I had to zoom in. I thought this was rare footage of the Titanic. Oh wow!
I'm going to turn this off because I don't know what they're saying. See, it was this one right here, and that it took out that one.
I doubt it was an accident.
Where was this at? Asia.
They're saying Taiwan.
Something's a little fishy about that.
Man, yeah, that's massive.
Sideways. You can tell there's already something going on.
Yeah.
There's smoke already right there. So whatever.
What's that behind the ship there on the right?
This right here?
Yeah, go back just a little bit further. Right there.
That's the light of the camera.
Oh, okay.
This is, you're seeing it off of somebody's screen. This is security and somebody's filming it. So you can see a glare.
August the 9th, yeah.
Dude, there wasn't nothing left of that damn burned
That looks
ship.
like a lot of paper.
Something.
Yeah, see the screen now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see as it goes off right there.
Yes, it's from top side, not bottom side. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I don't know if that's this ship or what. Is there another one over there?
I wonder if MacGyver has an alibi.
Yeah, there has to be another ship over there that we're not seeing, because this one doesn't look like it's been touched, but it looks like that's where it caught on to.
Right.
Yeah, what's that way over there? Yeah, right there.
Yeah. There's something over there. It's not this one. There has to be something behind that ship. And you can see that secondary explosion right there.
It's probably your best angle you're going to get too.
Yeah.
Grace, I promise you, I'll buy you a whole damn cow.
How much?
Grace said, if I help you make $9 million, I better kick out some fillets and endless shrimp. I'll give you the steak. I'll take the shrimp.
Oh, I rather have steak than shrimp.
Oh,
Grace, do you have any plans on when you might be moving out of New York City?
I have a feast.
What, she moving?
Well, she mentioned it once that they were planning to move.
Quarter cow was $3.89 a pound 2 years ago, and that was probably
Yeah.
in Texas or Oklahoma area.
Was that on the hoof?
Up here, it's a lot. 2 years ago, it's still like at least $5 a pound.
A pound?
Yeah.
Mm.
That's per pound for everything, you know.
Grace, if you would move, I'll tell you one place in New York you don't want to go to. I have a niece, her and her husband moved to Warwick, New York. They had one of the biggest rainbow celebrations in the country, the whole town.
Mothership. Really?
Wizard of Oz, it's popular.
We got a place like that here in the mountains, Ozland. Every
I've
time
had a couple
they,
of parts up there that's been discontinued or abandoned.
well, like Mile High City and Ozland, they swear up and down it's haunted because every time they open it up, something happens to where they have to shut it down. Both places.
Mm-hmm.
I have family members I haven't spoken to in several years because of what's going on.
Mm.
Which part, the sickness or Democrats?
Both.
I thought they were both.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it kind of is, isn't it?
Pick up the phone and call them tomorrow. Shoot, call them tomorrow.
When my father died, okay, a certain family member wanted us all to take tests. No way.
Oh, yeah.
You mean to attend the funeral?
And viewing.
Hmm.
That was in 2021.
So were you able to go?
We went, and some of them didn't because my wife and I wouldn't submit.
Oh boy, that's letting something like that dictate your life is. I mean, when it first came out, you know, people were being deleted left and right.
Mm-hmm.
So we thought, you know. I did the Walmart delivery thing, and I sprayed all my stuff down. I sprayed it down, and then I looked at a report that there was no more cancer, there was no more flu, there was no more things happening in the hospital. Only people died was from the sickness thing. And I'm like, this don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to all the people dying from cancer?
And obesity went away too. Don't forget about obesity went away.
I went and started looking into it, and I'm like, oh, this doesn't make sense. And then I started thinking, there's something wrong here. And it wakes you up, you know.
And they haven't cured cancer yet.
Yeah.
That we know of.
But they get the juice done in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Just like the bird flu. They already have the juice for that. There's countries already giving it out.
Open your eyes, people. Think about it.
Didn't they have an incident in Spain?
Well, it was worse in Italy.
Oh yeah, Italy was really bad.
And people don't realize China has taken over the textile industry in Italy. They've bought up all these factories, and people were having a fit over there that these factories were running day and night when they would shut down in the evening. Because look at it like this: if you buy something that's made in Italy, you think it's going to be high quality. You got to watch what you get from Italy anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because my son's been over there with his career. He's been all over Europe, and he's seen what's going on all over the world.
I do know food is better in Germany.
Prices are lower on food in Europe than they are around here.
Yeah.
But it depends on what. He's in Australia now with the Devil Wears Prada. That's the name of the heavy metal band. And I'm concerned they're going to Hawaii. I think they're flying there this weekend.
Well, what was it yesterday? It was a year anniversary of the fires. Yeah.
And just to be on the safe side, they were supposed to do our roof this week and they couldn't with the weather. We're getting the roof that has the bluish hue to it. Even though it's not really
I've seen a lot of this. You know, after that, I've seen a lot of blue roofs being replaced.
And all the people that we have, construction people, and even their workers, they're all Trump supporters. Because we got an Italian mason that's going to fix the fireplace. The ground cracked and water leaked into it, and the freezing and thawing caused the stucco to peel off. And the roofers, they're like third generation Italian roofing company.
Yeah, basically anybody that works in or the builders and minus what you know Harris says about the unions and stuff, because that's the union. That's not the actual people that work under it. The actual people that work, and I'm not talking about fast food or anything, that actual workers, they're all Trump supporters.
Jeff Ruddle was saying that. He was saying the guys that work where he's making trucks at, you figure they're skilled workers. They don't really have to do anything unless the equipment breaks down. It takes a skilled worker to fix the automated equipment. He says the guys that live outside of, you know, Detroit are all Trump supporters. The guys that work there that live in the city limits, they're all Joe supporters.
Yeah.
Because they don't know. People have to do research. Because we've been saying, like, what is Kamala going to do to solve inflation? She's the reason why we have inflation.
Yeah, bread is expensive.
And Rush Limbaugh said it. When he started it, you can't reason with the liberal. I know people, family members that told me there's hardly any inflation. Are they blind?
We went to the grocery store tonight, and as I'm unloading the buggy, the cashier says, "How you doing?" I looked there and I said, "I'll let you know when you hit the total." Dude, inflation is just outrageous. I mean, everybody knows.
There you go. Her head is inflated.
Everything, the price of shingles, I've been looking like the past few years to get an estimate because I know how many squares and what it costs to do a roof. The price of shingles have gone up 35 to 40% since Joe became president.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see, there's a lot of people switching to metal because they can't afford the shingles.
If we got a copper roof, it would actually be more expensive.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I hated doing copper. Copper was
we got tin roof.
Yeah, you have to use special hammers and stuff to bend it around and stuff.
Plus, they don't even use tar paper anymore. They use all vinyl underlayment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't use tar paper. At least in Pennsylvania, it's been outlawed with building codes. Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why.
Because the tar paper over time, you figure it just being outside, it's going to be exposed to condensation.
Yeah, it gets brittle.
It dries out. You figure tar paper's got petroleum in it.
Yeah.
That's why, even though it's man-made, that's why they call it tar. When we built this house in 2002, I still have all the receipts that I can read that didn't fade. A new roof was $2,996. Just to put over the, half-inch plywood.
Bushcraft, I'm gonna go ahead and hop down.
Yeah, I was gonna give it another 10 minutes and then call it a night before it's morning.
Well, I kind of take my medicine around 9, and about this time, it gets to the point. It's all I can do to hold my head up.
It's kicking in.
Yeah, it really is. And that's the reason I take naps during the day. So,
Hey, live
Take care,
prepper.
Jeff.
y'all have a good one, and I'll probably see y'all tomorrow night. If he goes live.
Yeah.
If
Yeah, that's a big if nowadays.
yeah, he's already saying he's tired, and
I'm
it's
sure
not.
he put in a full day work.
Yeah.
Well, when you asked him, was he going to go live? He'd come back and said, yeah, he is going live.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh,
we'll
Yeah.
see about 10 minutes before he goes live.
50-50.
Yeah. All right. Y'all have good. Miss Bonnie, it's been nice chatting with you tonight. All right. I'm out.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah, Bonnie's a nice woman.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
More people ought to watch your channel. I've been busy in the evenings with other stuff.
I don't think they're calling for no rain tomorrow, so might try to go to the market and do a few things outside before it gets too hot.
Well, the grass greened up and grew 3 inches in my backyard over the past 3 days.
Well, it must be nice. I'm still having to water.
Do the rain dance, man. It worked for me. I'm telling you, it works wonders.
This has happened almost every summer. You remember 2017, it wouldn't stop raining.
Well, last year it wasn't too good. It was the first 2 months was like major drought.
It got too dry. Okay, the last heavy rain we had was like the first weekend of April or last weekend of March. And then then by the end of April, I wanted to tilt ground the other direction. It was too dry. That hasn't happened in years.
Yeah, I've got one flower pot thing that I made, and I water it in the morning and water it at nighttime. I still can't keep it enough for the plant to not be dried out. Of course, it's in sun all day, but it's supposed to be. It's tomatoes.
What's the soil like where you're at?
I mainly use raised beds and stuff because where I would put a garden, the people who lived here before had it all filled with gravel for years. So it's like that much gravel, and it's easier for me to just do raised beds, even though I have to purchase the soil.
Did they put gravel in to improve the drainage?
No, I think that they had they were working on cars and stuff. It's cheap, and so it didn't get all muddy and whatnot.
So it's not native soil, basically.
No. There's soil down there somewhere, but I'm not going to pay to get it all scraped off of there, and then yeah.
I wonder if Crazy Irish lost power because she's been gone a while.
I don't know.
And Grace said there was a 6.8 earthquake in a sea of I don't know how you pronounce that.
Yeah, Japan.
Japan.
Huh.
Yeah. They were worried there was going to be a tsunami, but I haven't heard anything about it. I used to Goriki, he comes in chat every once in a while. He whenever there were they get warnings all the time because they have earthquakes all the time, and there'll be a thing pop up saying there's possible tsunami, and everybody doesn't really pay attention to it because it's like a normal thing over in Japan. And they'll be in school and they'll get the warning, and it's like, okay, and go back to studying.
They're just used to it.
Yeah. And I tell a story. Well, the rail system they would take. There's a section where the um, the nuclear power plant, the one they had all the issue from, and
Yeah, Fukushima. Yep.
yeah, you wear, if you're going in that region, you wear a thing that beeps when
A badge. Yep.
the radiation is too much. And it's like you're riding this train. It's like you can't stop and get off and go the other direction, so you have to keep riding on it. I'm like, yeah, and that's, if the people in that area, they work there and stuff, they have to wear these pins that tell them if they're getting too much radiation. I'm like, yeah, but are they really? How calibrated are those little things? They are they actually accurate? That type of thing.
Well, just look at it like this, Bushcraft. The people in Israel, the kids in school. Okay, the siren goes off. What do? They have to go to the, the bunker, the safety place. They get used to it.
Yeah.
Just like people that live in a war zone get used to it. It's unfortunate though, because we have a power plant 10 miles from here, and it's the same design, exact same design as what Fukushima has.
Same here where I'm at.
What wildlife?
Same here where I'm at.
They were all built. They all started construction in the late 70s.
I'm right beside Plant Vogel. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's right here on the Savannah River.
No, I've never been to Georgia. My son's been in that state numerous times.
Good night, B.
Take care, Beach Army. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, good night.
Yeah. Something like that crossed my mind in the back of my mind, but as close as I am, it wouldn't be much I could do at that point anyway.
Well, we are at the edge of the evacuation zone. If we walk across the street, we're safe. That's exactly 10 miles. And there's a warning siren, let's say a quarter mile away from my property line in the park. And it's supposed to go off every Monday, and half the time it doesn't even go off.
Yeah,
Monday of every month.
Ours is Wednesday at 12 o'clock.
I'm definitely further than 10 miles.
About a mile and a half, because it's at the school. And it's not very loud. You would think it'd be a lot louder. Because when we had the tornado that hit in south of here, or actually north of here, I didn't even hear it. I was out there. I was out there watching the whole thing go off. It was far enough. It wasn't going to bother me or anything.
Well, I've taken a sound pressure level meter out here, and it's like 120 decibels.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because technically it's about 1,600 feet from our house. The warning siren. Like I said before, it doesn't even work half the time. The first Monday of the month, it goes off at 2 o'clock, and if I try not to be outside with the dog that day in case it goes off, and if it does go off, God forbid, the dog is just howling like a wolf because it hurts her ears.
Oh, I bet.
I mean, I cover my ear because I can't take the. I mean,
Yeah, most of the time you can hear the dogs.
Yeah.
You'll hear, and then you'll start hearing the dogs. Yeah.
If I would make a howling sound loud, she'll come running down here. She's upstairs or in the bedroom.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. It's about that time. I'm gonna go ahead and pop in the thank you to the members and all. And I guess we'll see you tomorrow on 101s if he goes live, or Bonnie's. Bonnie's going to be live tomorrow, so we'll see you then.
Good night and good morning.
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching.
Yep.
Hey guys, thank you for watching Bushcraft Create again. Let's continue to support him. Let's go. Bushcraft. 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 Thank you for all the support. See you on the next one. Bushcraft.